Redfield. Jill Valentine. Mary Burton. Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker. Biohazard.
Whoa! What is it?
What? Oh! Oh no!
Richard, what happened?
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
true. I've been told a different story.
There's nothing we can do. The situation has changed.
But it's not necessary for you to destroy stars.
Dudes. Going on? Ah. Just unfucking gunking myself and getting shit ready. It's easy. Like a Sunday morning around here. I'm still a little crook. But, you know, it's one of those sort of like in the morning it's worse, just before bed it's worse, during the day it's pretty chill kind of vibes. So, nothing to whinge about. That said, I do love a good whinge, so I'm sure I'll find a reason. No stress. How are we doing on this wonderful weekend? I had the day off yesterday and had some friends over and we made tacos and quesadillas and we drank and sat out in the sun and it was like the 5th day of a heat wave or something, and today it's fucking, you know, the rain started and the cool change is blowing in and all sorts of good vibes going on down there.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Mr. Cobb.
The battle rages.
Sir. How are you, mate? Tacos was good, dude. Tacos where you've got, like, shitloads of taco shells and a whole fucking table of shit to put in it, you know? You do it up big. Your friends are coming over. There's fucking fresh guac and all. Oh, just delicious. Yeah. I think I ate 5 of the fucking things, man. I felt fat. Great. Thanks for the big sub. You and Warblazer, was it? For 107? Big, fat fucking dicks on campus. I love it. Cheers, boys. Executioners, keeping me fucking going. The vinyl cover's so nice. Everything about this vinyl's so nice. Dude, it comes with a slip mat, that umbrella logo. It's perfect. Really, one of the rare, really nice,
the smell,
well thought out sets.
Devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Jump Matt, how you going, mate? Thanks for 32 months. Just clearing out the gunk. Won't be long. Cheers, buddy. How you doing? What's going on? Thanks for the sub, man. Good sound.
Well now, here's an old
with the primer.
Almost as old as me.
And Hembrand, g'day, mate. 95 as well. You and Cobb, same month. Look at that. At least, I can watch a bit at the start. These anti-European hours are otherwise doing a number on me for watching live. I know, I'm sorry. I don't see it getting fucking better anytime soon though, man. I got away with the night shift for forever.
Ooh, another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Coilu, thanks for 6 months, darling. Oh, horn-decked beast to higher sphere banished. That's some fucking Lewis Carroll, mate. You do got the VODs, that's right. The way VODs work on this website are changing rather significantly, but you'll have 60 days to catch up on any shows you've missed, and then head on over to EXPTV for the rest. Which is still downloading VODs from yesteryear like a madman. I downloaded one today, which was Weddy waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning, comes into my office because we live together, and I was doing a Donkey Kong 64 charity show with some other dudes, and we had to eat a banana every time someone donated or something, and there was like $42,000 in donations at that point, and I roped Weddy into singing the DK rap. 6 o'clock in the morning, the cunt's in his robe, he's fucking dead. He's He's got a banana in one hand, finger up in the other. And it just hit me, man. I actually remember that. That was 10 years ago, I reckon. How wild. I'm going to put together a big collection of clips like that. There are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them. And I'll just have them on the special channels sometimes, yeah? Just fucking random clip rolls in between other shit. Put them on Channel 5. That'll be good fun. Just like for you old cunts that need a nostalgia kick right in your fucking balls. Or new cunts that want to trip down, you know, the history lane. Good sore. Patty, how are you, mate? What's going on? When you threw Prey on the EXP TV channel and said, have a great weekend, I did not expect to see you until next week. Oh, right. Yeah, no, I just meant until the end. Well, yeah, I guess start of the weekend. What else did I put on? I put Prey on. I had to get the Dark Souls ones going. Yeah. It's been hard to it's been hard to keep up with managing the VOD channel's sort of schedule, if you will, or to upgrade it at all, while I've just been cranking out VOD downloads like fucking crazy. But I want everything. You never know when you're going to need it. Cunt Force plays Codenames live from the Eureka Tower, Melbourne, Australia. I remember that. That was Alex Bruce's house. That was the show where Weddy open mouth tongue fucked me in my mouth. You know, you go for one of those cheeky boy on boy fucking smooches, and he just fucking raped my face. And I was there for it. Yeah. I remember that show too. It surprises me more when I remember a show these days, because so many of them I'm like, I don't have any recollection of that happening. We need more of that, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I did, Jack. I did.
Proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
The blacker banana. The good ones. Make a good fucking banana bread, mate. Thanks for 3 years, dude. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for sticking with me. Another primer as well. FX. What's going on, dude? Inject the Elden Ring stream straight into my veins, please and thank you. A good one?
Good.
If you're heading off to bed, I apologize again to those of you whom this schedule does not quite align with. Pain in the dick that it is. But it's for a good cause. For a good cause. There'll be another of my bloodline on the planet soon. Who knows what that little cunt will get up to, you know? In the next 80 odd years.
Almost as old as me.
It'll be super worth it. Dude, soon. I think that's the first 133 month I've ever seen. I think. It just as easily could be not, and I'm misremembering, but I'm fairly certain that that's the first 133 banger. Pretty crazy, dude. Thank you very much, man. More than 3 years of excellence. Fuck yeah, dude. Original soundtrack remix disc 2. Yeah, that sounds good. Have a picture of your vinyl collection? No. I mean, sure I do. Not that I can think of, but it's just 4 shelves and then 4 more shelves all video games, box sets, albums, TV and anime. And you can see the whole lot of it in the Discogs collection link down below. It's all in there. Although, I don't think I added... the new one in there. Did I? God, this year, so much has been getting done this year. It's really good. Like, it's been go since January fucking 1st. And I'm here for it, I am. But, it's getting sloppy now. It's getting messy. Nosferatu is the most recent one that I put in.
Well now,
Like, that's not the most recent
here's
vinyl
an
that I got.
old one. Almost as old as
Sten.
me.
88, bro. For the Dancing Lion Kill. Thank you, my friend. The wonders of 2 weeks of bashing monsters can do. Actually, if you want to get technical, I think it was fucking 4 weeks, mate. Because I took 3 weeks it took to do Monster Hunter. And I reckon I was there for at least a week. But only doing 3 shows a day. Three shows a week, right? So almost 2 weeks. So maybe almost 5 weeks since we rocked up, walked in that fucking door, and we're like, oh yeah, he doesn't look too bad. You know? Woo! Again, really only 5 shows, I think, of Fighting the Cunt. But in real time, what a gap. You just started playing Death Stranding, Fox? Oh, I'm so excited for you. Just breathe, yeah? Just walk and breathe, think, relax, enjoy. Beautiful. Beer-soaked Bradwurst. Checked out the new episodes of Wheel of Time. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Or going back in the vid if you have already talked about them. I haven't yet. I watched 2 of them last night with my wife. She fell asleep during the second one, so I didn't get to watch the third. And, well, you know me, I happen to be a kind of a Wheel of Time fucking super fan, and I happen to also be a big fan of the fucking TV show, which is quite a small slice on the Venn diagram, because the TV show outright butchers the original works in an attempt to condense and streamline the core story, if you will, into something that's a little more manageable than 14,000 plus word novels. I guess I'll say right now, I watched the first episode and I thought, this is good and I like it. Not great and I love it. Good and I like it. But whereas in the previous seasons there was a lot of rechanging the way things are structured and then blended in with certain scenes from the books and then certain scenes that weren't in the books but were alluded to in the books, I swear to fucking God, I don't think a single second of the first episode of season 3 was from the books. Not one line of dialogue, not one scene, not a single piece. And yet there were some fucking absolutely massive changes that just veered it off in completely different directions to what I expected. That said, there were some really good scenes as well, and some really good hints to the future amazing, crazy transformations that these characters go on. Bit of a mixed bag, but overall, I'm just happy to have more Wheel of Time on the screen, I guess. But I feel like I'm not able to critique it very well. I'm a little bit smitten, but at the same time, it's very hard to not be disappointed when... Because obviously you don't want to sit there all the time and go, that's not how that happened. She didn't do that. You didn't do that. You're not going there. You didn't go with them. But that's what it is. It's whiplash. Constantly. Just like, you have to be able to let go and just say, this is a reimagining. at this point, more than an adaptation, I think. I don't remember if I struggled so much with the previous 2 seasons. Then again, I don't think the changes with this vicious. What a complicated thing to think about, though. It's like I quite like the journey that they're going on. It's another turn of the wheel for me, dude, and that's absolutely how I have been. Brandon Sanderson's structure. I've been following that, right? The way that I see it, the wheel turns, and eventually, the same thing happens again with the same people who have the same names, but they go slightly different paths, right? So life in this universe literally repeats. It's just that there are slight variations. And that makes sense to me, right? I can process that. Where I have trouble is that the book version, that spin of the wheel, seems so much better than the TV's version spin of the wheel. It's like, yeah, I know, I get that they're 2 different spins. I'm good for that. Why is one of them so much better written? Why are the characters so much cooler? Why is there so much less, for lack of a better word, fucking cringe? Why is that? Couldn't it have been the other way around? I love that. And again, that's oversimplifying
He is
a lot of it.
old one, almost as old as me.
Hey Gutler, how are you, man? Thanks for 80 months. Cheers, dude. But there are just so many really good characters and good moments in the books. And then the way they are restructured, the books have more time to expand. Oh, I agree. Again, you are singing the song that I have been singing for 4 years. Don't think that I'm not a fan. I got the fucking soundtracks on vinyl. I shit you not. I fucking love it, you know? Yeah, it's a very nice vinyl, that one. It's not that, Kiwi. It's like
Oh, Jill. What good timing.
the end of season 2.
I heard someone's voice coming.
The whole scene with Ishii
Let's go together since it's
and the kind of flaring power of Egwene and the impotence of Rand. It's like, how does this expand upon? How is this better? What corners are we cutting here? What's the short? Maybe once it's all done, I'll know. You know, doesn't seem. It seems more like shit quality writing. That's fundamentally altering key characters' powers, motivations, and making them objectively shittier, trashier versions of themselves that do dumb fuck things without any good explanation for how those things are achieved, and make dumb fuck decisions that are objectively, again, just worse than what they were in the book version, with no foreseeable gain. I'm thinking of Ishtar as well, and his noble sacrifice, like an incredible moment where an incredible character who is actually a fucking bad guy, but you didn't know the whole time,
He is an old
decides to make a new decision.
one, as old as me.
How do you compare the book version of that to, is it Ishtar or Intar? I think it's Intar. How do you compare the book version of him to the television version and go, yeah, no, it's because the books have more time to expand? Like, either cut the character or write it well, but writing it shit doesn't make much sense to me. Ped style, thanks for 61, dude. What's going on, brother? Let me grab Risk of Rain. I don't know if this is the most recent vinyl that I got after Nosferatu. I can't think of any others. I can't think of any others. Yeah. That makes more sense for Blazer. My suspicion from about halfway through season 1 is that Egwene will be the dragon reborn in the end. I feel like in the first season they were obviously throwing out those signals so that the first season had more suspense with who could it be, because that floats better. But I think it's made it pretty fucking clear that you think Lanfear would be going for Rand if he wasn't the dragon reborn? If she wasn't honing in on Lewis Theron vibes? I don't think so. Well, I'll have to see what the third episode is, and I guess we'll have to have a good chat about it after the season ends. But yeah, it's not like I'm sitting there bored or anything watching it. I'd say, generally speaking, I like it. It just seems to be hurting me a little bit more now. This time. Did anybody else who's read the books and is watching the show and still enjoying the show? Am I the only one in that club? Or even those of you who are watching the show and haven't read the books. My wife hasn't read the books, and she felt that the first episode of season 3 felt, again, like they were trying to stuff too much shit into one instance, and there was no time for any of it to breathe. So she was having trouble keeping up with any of it. And of course, me having read the books, I felt quite the opposite. There's just so much missing, and it just every single scene, I'm just like, not one of these happened in any of the books. Not one of them. Whole bunch of random new shit. None of it particularly bad, but yeah, not anything. Like, if there was 1 second of screen time in that first episode that was from the books, I missed it. Super Metroid, I got that one. It's really nice, Cows. Which show Wheel of Time Season 3, which just started on Amazon and has ads, by the way. Watched 2 ads per episode last night. I'm gonna download them and cancel my fucking Prime. I think that's gonna be my defiant stand against the Amazon war machine. Means I won't be able to get Amazon delivery Prime.
Well now,
I think I can live without it.
here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Sage, baby! Hang on, mate. What's there? It's $3 for me to not have the ads. Yeah. I guess I would normally pay it, but I know I can just download these episodes. I don't mind now that I got this Plex shit going. I don't mind. Easy. I feel like I'm in a position where I can defiantly stand against... I use Amazon Prime so little. I pay for it every year. I use it so little. To order a couple of things a year, maybe. And I never use my Prime sub anymore because I'm never watching enough fucking new Twitch to give it to anybody that I'm not subbed to. So I never really remember that. And I don't. It's not like they have this insane offering of television. There's the occasional show, but to be honest, Amazon Prime's offering of television shows has gone down considerably since it started. I used to watch quite a lot on there, but now Wheel of Time is probably it. I don't know. I think maybe I can live without it now. And shoving ads in my fucking face haphazardly in the middle of the one fucking television show that I actually watch on the shit that I pay for the privilege of watching. I feel like that might be the straw, so to speak. Fixate on many things that were missing, and like you, had trouble being critical of it. However, over time, the differences piled up and I couldn't stand it anymore. Yeah, well, imagine about 1,000 more differences per episode, and then by season 3, you're trying to spot the things that are the same, and you're coming up with nothing. Not a single sentence of dialogue, I don't think. It's just yeah. Even some of the changes that they've made, like there's one involving Egwene and the Archers, for example, which I won't go into any detail. I don't want to spoil anything. But it's just like, oh, we're doing this now. Okay. It's interesting. That's not how I remember it, but sure. And then also, we're not going to show it to you. Oh. Okay, so this character who did this is now going to do this. And this character who went this way is now going this way. But you don't get to watch it. Wait, what? Why did it happen then? Oh, because now that she's done that, she can do this. Or this third thing.
Ah, yes.
Really?
The smell of proper devotion.
We need her
Welcome
to go and
back,
do this. We
old
want her to go and do
friend.
this. The only way she can do this is if she does this first. So she's going to have to do this. And now she's done this, she can go and do that. Wait a second. Like, isn't that the very definition of a contrived plot line where it doesn't feel earned? It doesn't feel earnest. It's just clearly we need to go from point A to point B, and this needs to happen in between, so it's going to happen. I'm like, What we did see though was actually really cool, like really fucking cool. It's a very cool scene that bridged that gap, and on its own, on its face, might be the best part of the first episode, I think. Hey, Rhodey, by the way. How you going, mate? Good to see you. And you're streaking. Let's do it, dude. G'day, Pawns, by the way. How are you, man? What's going on? At least you're not a Halo fan? Fuck, dude, I've been a Halo fan for my whole life. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? I'm such a Halo fan that I would never go near that TV show. Nah, I read books. I read Halo books when I was younger. I really don't want to go near that TV show. Wheel of Time's so weird in that way. I guess I trusted the Wheel of Time people to do a decent job, whereas I don't trust the Halo people to do a decent job. I've been watching it through the lens of it being another turn of the wheel. Yeah, Whippy. We were talking about that before. That's the Brandon Sanderson approach, which he I think a few episodes into season 1 described his management of it, that this is another turn of the wheel, and that really worked for me as well. I'm on board.
Now, here's an old one, almost as old as me.
Oh, g'day, Darth Nova. How are you, mate? What's going on? So as I said before, for years now, I've been singing the same song, Whippy. I'm with you.
Here's an old one,
But a new thought
almost as old as me.
has begun to creep up recently. Lodsky dude, what's going on, baby? Good to see you. Cheers, mate. And that thought is this turn of the wheel fucking shit compared to the one before it? And if so, why is this turn of the wheel fucking shit? Why, for example, are the decisions that these same characters are making this time dumber decisions that make less sense and are less enjoyable to be a part of than the previous one? Why are the words that are coming out of these characters' mouths this time dumber and make no fucking sense than the previous time? How do I justify that? And is that true? Now, of course, in the first season and the second season, there was a lot of stuff from the books in there. The characters were saying things that they said in the books. And then there was other stuff added, and things cut together and bridged together and cut out and whatnot. But now, I feel like I have to start again. Because this is not an adaptation now. This is a reimagining of a previous works. This is based on the novels by Robert Jordan. Right? This is not the Wheel of Time adaptation. At least that's how it felt to me on season 3, episode 1. This is another show. This is another thing. So I'm trying to reclassify it. Again, I'm not saying that the version that we've got now is bad, per se. Just that I feel like it's becoming notably lesser quality than the original works. And I don't know why. I don't feel like it needed to, you know? I'm discovering that transferring all these VODs to YouTube is a bigger pain in the ass than I initially assumed. Oh, nice! Fortunately, I haven't had to do that. I'm just downloading them and categorizing them, which is enough. Are you transferring them through Twitch's export to YouTube system? If so, I'd love to hear why it's a pain in the ass. The books are actually very good. The Forerunner trilogy is some of my favorites. Yeah, dude, abso-fucking-lutely. I remember reading, I think it was Fall of Reach or something when I was a kid, because a mate of mine had it, and that got me going.
Here's an old one.
Hey, Fizzy!
Almost as old as me.
Hang on, mate. Thanks for 88 months. Cheers, dude. Good to see you. I keep getting the old thought of if they have changed this, how will this affect the event down the line? Well, that's what it is now. Because someone said butterfly effect before, but those little changes, which got bigger and bigger and bigger, which again I didn't mind, have now gotten to the point, like Chinese fucking whispers, right? Telephone, I think they call it. It's got to the point where those little changes have led to such an entirely different timeline that you wouldn't... I feel like if you change the name of the characters or something, and you blind tested someone, and they watched from Season 3, Episode 1, there's no fucking way they'd go, oh, is this Wheel of Time? You know, because there's just nothing in it. Only the names are the same, right? And again, for anybody who's just watching the show and hasn't read the books or anything, I'm not saying that I don't like watching it. I do. I think that it's a reasonably good televised fantasy production. I think it's... Compared to Rings of Power, it's a masterpiece. Compared to Robert Jordan's Lord of the Rings, it's a farce. You know, I wouldn't... It's like what Robert Jordan did... sorry, I said Robert Jordan instead of Peter Jackson. Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings. Compared to like Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings, which is like fantasy television that everybody can get behind, and somehow it's so earnest and real that all the cheesy, corny shit that's like littered throughout it lands so beautifully that you don't sit there like laughing in the back of your head about how like weird and fantasy cheesy it is, you know? Wheel of Time does not have that. Like a lot of the scenes, I look at them and what I see are actors acting scenes, you know, and kind of perhaps ham-fistedly forcing emotions. And it doesn't have an earnest, real, grounded, believable suspension of disbelief for me. Whereas the books, the characters' books certainly did. Or the book's characters, sorry. But it's not so bad that like Rings of Power was just dumb decisions and dumb acting so often that I couldn't watch it anymore, you know? Watching Galadriel jump out of a fucking boat and swim back to shore and bump into Sauron on a raft along the way was just as much as I was willing to take. This certainly isn't like that, but it's trending a little more in that direction where I'm spending more time trying to get over the changes than I am enjoying what I have. Which is a shame, because some of the stuff there is really good. The bow to me scene, which couldn't have happened without changes to Egwene's story, was so fucking good. And I don't know, again, I don't want to spoil anything for anyone, but that scene with that character sitting in the water, standing up, with the hair, with the jacket, there were so many beautiful details there that just, you look at it and go, oh man, I'm very excited for the future of this series. I can't wait to see where we go here. I just hope they don't attempt to suspend disbelief too much. Oh, sorry. That's not what I'm trying to say. I hope they don't attempt to subvert expectations too much. That's where I'm getting worried now. Someone said before, I think it was Kiwi, I bet Egwene's going to be the dragon reborn. And I'm like, whoa. We're starting to get very Game of Thrones D&D season 6, 7, 8 right now. Where we're changing things just to throw you off the scent. Or we're changing things just to be different, you know? I'm not into that. Give me Taylor Sheridan. I saw the ending coming a mile away. It was earnest and delicious, and I ate it up, you know? I want satisfying fantasy television. I don't want... We're so clever. And fuck the source material. Because... you can't possibly read the source material and think you're doing it better, but... You can't read the end of the second Wheel of Time book, then watch the end of the second Wheel of Time television show and go, yeah, no, we nailed it. Like it's fucking garbage. But 4 or 5 episodes throughout the second season are exquisite. There's so many beautiful moments in there. What a pain in the ass. So annoying. I'm gonna watch the third one tonight. Chinese whispers. Yeah, have you heard of telephone where you sit in a group and you whisper things to each other until it finally gets back around to you and it's a completely different thing? That's always been Chinese whispers here. I don't know if it still is. I'll have to ask my kids. Dad's birthday pizza. XP playing Elden Ring. Fuck yeah, Darth Nova. Let's do it, mate. Good on ya. Give your dad a happy birthday from me, cunt. The same thing that happened with Game of Thrones, that butterfly effect built to the point where I was like, this is a much worse timeline. And that's where it gets difficult, right? As I said, so many people have been like, it's a different turn of the wheel. And again, I'm on the board for that. But if this turn of the wheel starts being of a significantly lower quality than the other turn of the wheel, I don't buy that shit anymore. Because it's not a good enough excuse now. Now I have to ask, why is it so shit? Why did you make these choices? And with some stuff, it's like, well, yeah, you had to cut this part out and change this bit because this whole section of the books can't be there. Because you can't have 14 books and put them into 8 seasons and keep everything. I get that. With the end of season 2, for example, the same characters went to the same place and fought mostly the same people. But instead of it playing out in the way that it did in the books, they just jumbled everything around. So this character did this, which didn't make any sense, and this character did this, which didn't make any sense, and like, end of season 2, Rand versus one of the bad guys, right? The main character, bad guy fight. In the book, he's been practicing the sword for months. And this is his first opportunity to fight a master swordsman. So in the books, you have this incredible duel with an amateur who happens to be one of the most powerful people in the world but doesn't know it yet, and a master swordsman. And they have this incredible fucking battle and this incredible fucking clash. And it's like, this is a huge growing point for the character to overcome this challenge. And the TV show version of that goes for about, I don't know, a second and a half, where he summons some magical power that he absolutely hasn't earned and kills the bad guy and everyone around them in a second. Done. And the problem with that is, I know why they did it. It was to subvert your expectations. You expected one thing going into that because you read the books. And instead you got something else. Is there a single person in the world that could watch that and say this is a better version? And again, of all the things to change, why? This wasn't so we could cut things out and stitch things together and make things work, was it? We shat all over the relationship between Rand and Lan, who sword fight practice throughout the season, which interestingly, they're doing more of in this season now already. Without pushing into spoiler territory, I feel like they're going to try and give more context to Moiraine's motives, actions, and what leads to what she does. Yeah, well, without leading into spoilers, I'm very interested to see how they're going to approach her next fucking steps. Should be interesting. Again, I don't want to whinge and whine to the people who are enjoying the show. I am as well. Don't worry. I still think it's a reasonably good bit of fucking fantasy television. I'm still very happy that even if it's not exactly what I want, we got something. We got some Wheel of fucking Time on the screen, you know? Would an animated version that stuck to the story be better? I think so. I think at this point, a very nice, earnest animated adaptation would probably have got me there. But saying that, I still haven't watched War of the fucking Rohirrim. And the reason is it's because it's animated, right? Like if a new fucking Lord of the Rings came out that wasn't animated, I would have gone and seen it in the cinema. But the animated one, I didn't go and see in the cinema. And even though I have it now, I'm like, yeah, I'll get to it eventually. So I certainly see why they didn't go down that path as well. People just aren't going to be as excited about animated films as they are live action. And Amazon wanted to crush the fantasy market. They wanted to dominate. I see what they were doing, but yeah. Anyway, I'm very interested to see how it's still my favorite fucking TV show at the moment, and that's with 1926 and Severance and shit, right? I'm still thinking more about Wheel of Time than anything else. It feels so personal. So VODs over 12 hours attempt to split to be under the 12-hour limit. The first part fails for being 12:01. Uploading too many at once seems to get stuck, but I'm currently testing the limits. Trying to delete music videos on Twitch. Started the process yesterday. Also made a new channel with all the verification crap that entails, so avoid potential copyright issues that may crop up from dumping 6 years of videos at once. Yeah, you wouldn't want to get copyright struck for that. I get ya. Cool. Sounds like fun, dude. Yeah, eternal lasting, interesting. Still haven't got over Game of Thrones. I don't think anyone has. It's still the best example. It's inspired you to read the series again, Mr. Whippy? Well, that's fucking great. I think the only high fantasy mega book series that could be faithfully recreated on TV is Terry Goodkind's Sword of Truth. Only because half of each book, after the third, is just Goodkind telling you what previously happened, right? Okay. I don't know. I don't think that this couldn't be faithfully reenacted. Personally. I just... When you take into account budget, actors, schedules, sets, shooting, locations, it's a gargantuan task to get it right. So eventually you just settle for as good as you can get. You start taking liberties, and you take more and more liberties, and all of a sudden you're doing something different. I could see how that would happen, especially through the COVID years and stuff. And I wish I could just straight up forgive all of it. But the end of season 2 was unforgivable. It's that simple. I can't handle it. And the beginning of season 3 feels very much a continuation of that rather than a reset, which is interesting because in my opinion, the beginning of season 2 felt more like a reset after a tragic end of season 1. Where they literally retcon shit out. Yeah, like, oh, that didn't really happen. Don't worry about it. Let's keep going. They didn't do that this time. Now, if we wanted to start getting into like episode by episode critique and start saying the events at the beginning of the first episode of season 3 were very explosive and a lot of shit happened, and then seconds later, it was completely forgotten. There was no repercussions of any of the actions that would any of the action that happened had no impact on anything that followed afterwards. Everything just went straight back to normal. We could start getting into that, but I really don't want to because I want to play fucking Elden Ring today. So let's see how Wheel of Time season 3 goes, and I hope the fuck that you guys enjoy it if you're watching it, because it's totally my jam. Even if I feel like I'm trending in a different direction and I might have a different opinion later, It's still just very exciting to me. There's sick ass fantasy novels that I fucking love that are on the fucking TV now, you know, and some really cool portrayals of some really cool characters at times. Watching Rand, watching Matt, watching Perrin in this season, putting aside everything else, watching these characters, these Tabaren characters, man, they feel good. They look good. They feel good. I'm still very excited for I feel like I'm in such a split here. Like I'm so negative about it because it deserves it, and yet I'm still such a giddy fucking schoolboy, excited about such a cool thing existing. Thank you for showing me Smokealoke stream. I picked up Lunacid, and it's such a King's Field vibe. Yeah, dude, nice. Your pleasure, man. There's some fucking great streamers on this website that have been here forever, and Smoke's certainly one of them. Cheers, dude. I'm interested in that new Lord of the Rings movie as well. It wasn't in theaters very long, so I thought I missed it. I grabbed a 4K copy of it online pretty much straight away, and if I like it, I'll buy the physical release when it comes out. But I just haven't had a night where I felt like watching it yet. Just started the Shannara books. I'm excited to dive into a new world. I loved Wheel of Time. I would never have known you. Really, I started Wheel of Time when my son was born. And I read it over those first few years where he was a toddler and that. Just here and there on my Kindle. I actually bought a Kindle and the first Wheel of Time, which was a recommendation from people here, and was like, that's it. I need a big, juicy, epic, girthy fucking fan. I don't want to ease back into reading with a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Where I stopped reading was Game of Thrones. And I stopped reading for several years. After a whole life of reading and studying to be a writer and working as a writer and all that. It was a big deal to stop reading for pleasure. But Game of Thrones was like, wasn't that the books were bad or anything. The books were great, but I guess it was just, there was a lot of really difficult energy at that time. Anyway, I stopped, and then Wheel of Time brought me back, and God, it was good. Not just having it on TV, but actually having enough budget for good production quality. It is, right? It is. There is. If you take out some of the stuff that I criticize, some of the sets and stuff, when I look at the White Tower and shit, I'm just like, dude, it's so fucking nice. It's so well put together. Some of the costumes are incredible. The Aes Sedai costumes and shit. And there was some very nice costume work in the second episode of this season. But then other stuff feels a little off. Like the Aiel, for some reason, just seemed to stick out like dog's balls to me. But I guess they should. And oh my fucking God. The first episode. You know what? I'm not going to say a thing. I'm not going to spoil anything. It just came out. I want to talk about the good stuff. But it all just feels too spoilery. We'll have this chat later.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Spaghetti Van Halen. Big fucking fisty, mate. How you going, dude? Good to see you. It's cracking. Thanks for the sub, man. What am I missing here? Am I good? Who was that? The spitting image of my mate from Ireland? No shit. I guess I got one of those faces now, dude. Cheers, mate. The eye was supposed to stick out. Like, that's exactly right. That's what made me think of other things that were supposed to blend in. And did. Like, there's something in the first episode of season 3 that blends in such a beautiful way that, like, it's weird. Again, not a single line of dialogue and not a single scene from the books exists in this entire episode. And yet there is an energy from the books and a cleverness weaved in there in some very exciting ways. Having characters from the books that are supposed to be so innocuous that you don't even know that they're there, and then having that same thing on screen so well hidden that you don't even know it's there, the way it's shown being the way it was described, it's incredibly clever. I need to watch that episode again.
Another expletive has returned.
I have a feeling.
Back.
I have feelings. How about you, Snake? Sorry, dudes. We got unlucky today. Elden Ring has decided that today is the day. that we need to restart the PC in order to get HDR working correctly. It's about a 1 in 10 ratio, I'd say now, whereas it was once like a 1 in 3. So progress, good. You can do it from software, whatever it is you need to do, or Windows, or whoever it is who's responsible for this nightmarish modern video gaming experience. You can do it. I believe in you. The world feels right, even if the characters or events don't. Yeah. They don't feel right, do they? Where does the War of the Rohirrim fit in the timeline of Lord of the Rings? That's a good question. I don't know. If I had to guess, I'd say it was when the Rohirrim were at their peak, which would be a prequel to Fellowship. And it'd be one of the great wars of their lands back there. Did I read somewhere that it was the 4th age, not the 3rd age? No, that can't be right, can it? That can't be right. Must be thinking of something else. I don't know. You know me. I try not to look into this shit as much as possible, and then I just, when I'm in the mood, I watch it and enjoy it. It was during the realm of Helm Hammerhand. How, I'm wondering, Fizzy, could that answer possibly give some information to someone who asked that question? Like, if you had to ask that question, how could that answer satisfy them? The likelihood of a person who needs to ask that question, but also has enough information about the greater Silmarillion and the fucking, Middle Earth. It must be a very small amount of people that need both, right? When Helm's Deep got its name? Okay. I think I'm fairly right. It is a prequel to the Lord of the Rings that we know when at the height of the Rohirrim's power, right? It seems right. Let's see if we've got chat again. Lovely. Yeah. Thank you, YouTube. YouTube takes so long to do everything. It's kind of wild. I just want to get the chat back up. That's all right. We've got to load up 3 other pages first. Here we go. Ah! Carmilla! Bonjour! Over on the tubes. How you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Carmilla, or aka Toulouse, was here for every single show for fucking months, for a year, I reckon, was our YouTube #1. And then I switched streaming schedules and completely fucked everything up. So I think it's around about this, like on the weekends, the only time we get to hang out. And most of you who aren't on YouTube wouldn't know that Camilla's there doing their thing. Are you enjoying the series Wheel of Time? Wow. That is a long and complicated question that I feel like if I were to answer, I could perhaps find myself stuck in an hour or more deep and interesting discussion that I'm slightly worried about doing. You don't say. I just finished giving my thoughts, but too long didn't read. Yes. Can't stop myself from being upset by the amount of changes to the source material. And yet, I do find a lot of it to be very, very enjoyable to look at, to listen to think about. And my wife and I are having a very good time. We have time, do we? Do we? Time? I don't have time. Does it make one a streaming purist to only watch on Twitch? I guess so, but where else are you going to fucking watch? About a year, Camilla, there you go. Goes fast, doesn't it? Thank you, Snake. Yeah, I'm good, man. I've made an effort to try and read more this year. I nearly finished Way of Kings after dropping in and out for a while, and I'm glad we stuck. Yeah, dude, good on you, mate. Bravo. It's well, you'll find out shortly if you've nearly finished it that the end of Brandon Sanderson books go so fucking hard that you will get to the last page and want to start the next one, the first page of the next book. I promise, quite quickly. But yeah, I'm glad you stuck with it, because once you start to get a better understanding of the world and how it operates, you're gonna fall in love with the plot and the characters for sure. Enjoy, dude. I think it's the end of Rohirrim's First Kings. Okay, cool. Did you enjoy it, by the way, Fizz? Out of curiosity, what do you think? I chuck your YouTube stream up on the TV when I lay in bed because the Twitch app is a crock of shit. Yeah, if you're not looking at the chat, absolutely. I do the same, to be honest. I hate using the Twitch app. It doesn't work on my fucking TV anyway. I have to plug the PlayStation in or Steam Deck it now. Much better. I got him! That's right! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back! Elden Ring! Motherfucker. This cough's gonna kill me. I got the fucking dancing lion. I feel like we arrived at this door a month ago. And mostly I wasn't able to play Elden Ring in that time. But if I was... Oh, that's my little casting thing. I never even saw that sitting there on the side. That's cute. A little two fingers casting thing. Yeah, if I didn't know it was gonna be mid-March when I would walk out these doors again. But we have now successfully defeated the first real boss in the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, which is marked by the Remembrance, right? Which I traded in for an enraged divine beast emblem, which is quite cool. We also got given a divine beast's head and a lovely bit of story and lore. Now, the first thing I want to do today, before I walk through that fucking door and go down what looks to be an elevator, is go back to where the old woman was. But it's been a month. Gotta be here. I'm gonna find her again. I think I know where she is.
Begin.
Oh no! You can actually hunt again too. I completely forgot about that. Fuck me. Alright, cool. Let the hunt begin. Are there any hunters left? I imagine most of our vampire hunters died of old fucking age. By this point, right? This is a little stuttery to me. Okay. Can you hunt though? The boss is dead. Man's got a point. Guess there's only one way to find out. The rules are sometimes very different, Taku. We couldn't hunt in this place at the beginning because there was a fucking red invader already in there, right? And is this the only boss in this area? I don't know how it works. Either way, if you can't hunt right now, you probably will be able to soon. Where did this go again? I don't think this is it. Also, I'm starting to remember just how much of a hellish journey this place was. What a horrible fucking shithole. That's not a sneaking sword, sir. Anything's a sneaking sword when you're sneaky, mate.
Rejoice, fellow expletives.
What do you know about it?
For one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Scum! My friend. My Austrian sweetheart. 69 months, dude. One of the absolute original tier 3s as well. I think pre-executions, tier 3s, has been looking after me forever, my friend. I love you. Thank you. You're amazing. And I hope this cunt dies someday. Jesus Christ! I forgot fucking how crazy everything in this place is. Oh yeah! Give me that Smith and Stone 4. I need that shit. Cheers, baby. I hope you're good, and I hope you still enjoy a little excessive profanity when time permits, when schedules align. Thank you, my friend. Learn to crawl with big swords. Dude, nobody thought I was going to be able to quick step fucking this sword either, but hey, it worked out well. It'll take me a month to beat the boss, sure. But...
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
I'm just getting a feel for how this game works outside that one particular boss. Candle, another executioner. Oh my goodness. The executioners today. Guys, I love you. Thank you. Looking after me. As always, continuing to. And I hope you're excited for more Elden Ring, dudes. Elden Ring into Death Stranding story run, into Death Stranding 2, into Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. And at some point during that fuckfest, a new child profanity will be born. I mean, do I offer a great content schedule? Or what? Isn't that amazing? Oh. Oh. Ow. Ow. That's right! The spears! The twin spears! That's where my damage is! Right. Yes. I remember now. I know what we're doing. Yes. Yes. Lovely. Cool. It's cool. It's all happened. It's all coming back to me. Just breathing it all in again. You beating with the Gothic London Candlestick? Yes, yes, I am. What of it? You got a problem with that? It's the weapon of the Lord of Blood. Oh my god, there was a fucking grace here. Right. Ow! Awesome work on the dancing line boss. Thank you, thank you. Fuck yeah. How did you get it from my home?
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Dark days, darling. I feel like I haven't seen you in a moment. Like it's been too long. Hope you're good. Welcome back. I remember as she made those sounds the last time. I wanted to see if the dancing lion head that was next to her was still next to her, and it is. Which makes me think there are, you know, multiple costumes, I guess. You took so long she fell asleep? She's just defeated. She's got no more sass for me. Remember, alas, it no longer responds to the woman's earnest prayer is the key note to take out of here, I think. I have to keep chewing on my theory from yesterday. But it still feels to me like she was trying to summon an actual divine beast of legend from her religion. But the best she could do was throw perhaps their last remaining warrior.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Executioner on executioner around here lately. Thank you, Big Val, and the rest of you beautiful bastards for continuing to help us move forward, ever more forward, in ever more video games.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Oh, very enough, infrared, nice. Very vague suggestion? I don't know. It's hard for me to answer those questions without knowing what's going to happen. You could make it. It could be very vague. It could lead me to finding something I otherwise wouldn't have found, and then you could get executed for it. I don't know. As always, your life is in your hands, and out of mine. But if I were you, I wouldn't. As difficult as it is, knowing that I might not see things that would ultimately change my perspective or my opinion on, you know, what's going on in these games and in these worlds. Just know that someday I'll play again, you know, and we'll have another chance to see more of it. It's one of those where you discover on your own. As long as you're okay with knowing that you're not going to see everything. Some people can't handle that, and so they cheat so that they can see everything. And I just don't want to be one of those people. I don't judge them. And I certainly break the rules myself on occasion. But I still think in the end that it's better to be patient and to remember that you have these things for your entire life. You don't have to know everything now. I think. What if it's another boss door? What if? Makes finding it on the second time all the more sweeter? Sure. Unless you don't. But then, unless you look it up, you don't know it's there. You're allowed to live in ignorance, thinking you've seen everything. Until somebody comes along and tells you haven't, you know? Yeah, fair enough, Kiwi. I appreciate it, dude. I understand. This game in particular is more vague and more annoying about finding and easily missing things than even the previous elements of this series, right? And when I say this series, I mean Dark Souls and Bloodborne and whatnot. At least with those, you could make certain leaps. With this, it seems almost impossible, and it's very easy to miss. But again, I'm not personally too worried about missing stuff. I like to think that we'll be playing Elden Ring again and again for decades to come, and every time, well, I've got the guidebooks as well, right? If I ever decide, well, it's my third run now, I really want to see some more of this shit, then and I really want to know, then I can make that decision then. But I feel like on a blind run, and although I have played this game before, this DLC this is the first time I've played this. I feel like you just want to drink it all in, not worry about what you haven't seen, what you might have missed, but instead just enjoy what's in front of you. You know, this looks so different now. When I first got into these lands somehow. Oh, and this giant thorny castle. Oh my goodness. I grab like a little one of those. Little walking up the stairs shot. They do, Joe. They do. Did you do 100% one of DS or just the main story lore? Of Death Stranding or Dark Souls? Or Dick Suckers? There's a Leisure Suit Larry DLC, actually. But I absolutely smashed the shit out of that. 112%, as was the fashion back in the day. Death Stranding? Yeah, so my first playthrough of Death Stranding was, to the best of my knowledge, 100%. I don't check these things. I don't have notifications on for trophies and things like that. And I wouldn't be caught dead looking at them in a menu. But as far as I know, I did everything. I got every star on my trousers. Explored every inch of the world. I got 100% as far as I'm concerned. Let's go with that. Which is to say, I didn't want to stop playing that game, and I did everything I could. And then I played through a second time in the Director's Cut edition. I'm fairly certain there's some more hidden gems in there that I may not have found. But I mostly spent my time playing around with all the new toys. All 100 stars? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All that shit unlocked cool new toys to play with. What do we have here?
O tower of ours, hidden in shadow, lead him safely unto greater godhood. And in divinity, grant our salvation.
I can't find my headphones, so I have no idea what that sounded like. I just had to wing it. Hidden in shadow, lofty spiral, piercing the heavens. Okay, so there's a lead him into godhood and in divinity grant our salvation.
Here's an old one.
Suff!
Almost as old as me.
Hey mate, thanks for 61. Yes, dude. My headphones are here somewhere. Oh, there they are. I'll just I put them in a safe place that would be easily accessible, so naturally I had no chance of finding them. I should have thrown them on the fucking floor, and I would have found them instantly. Looks like Dracula's castle. You're thinking like straight up Dracula, Castlevania castle, right? Like the big mechanism castle, not like Bram Stoker's Dracula's castle, I presume, because it certainly has that vibe to me as well. Yeah, Dark Nays. Dude, that 10 minutes felt like 2 minutes to me. I shit you not. When it ended, I was sitting here watching it with everyone and just drinking it in. And my God, 10 minutes has never felt like 2 in such a way. Is that Weddy? Yeah, it is. Weddy's seeing his morning banana face. Lovely. Found that gem in the VODs this morning. What a banger, huh? It does look a lot like Dracula's castle in Symphony of the Night. Exactly, yeah. It was right at home in front of that castle. We're going home, boys. We're going home. Pinging their ethereal asses. It was probably the mushrooms, mate. They didn't know. They don't know, but they're high as fuck, you know? Beacon. A weird sensation, because I know there's so much more of the map I haven't explored yet, and yet somehow I feel like I'm going towards the end of the game, you know? And because it's a open world experience, am I walking up to a locked door? I have to go do other shit, or am I able to go to the end of the game without doing anything? Or is this not the end of the game at all? And I'm just fucking, you know, that's just a completely wrong feeling. So much history. A message left for the author's compatriots, left by the Needle Knight Lader, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. That's a... The gate of divinity lies in the tower, sealed by shadow. That is surely where kind Miquella is headed. We are no Empyreans, but we must locate the path that will lead us there. I will follow the crosses. That's what old mate with the mushrooms is talking about, I think. Our god ascending to divinity through the gate of divinity. This is quite interesting, isn't it? Now, of course, Miquella was an Empyrean, and that must mean that as an Empyrean, he is able to access the gate of divinity, walk through the gate of divinity, or perhaps is guided toward without any without any need to find, whereas we need to follow his trail in order to get there. And of course, that's where the crosses come in. There must be another cross for Ansbach somewhere in this direction. Quite exciting, isn't it? Somehow this reminds me of Lothric. Not Lothric, Drangleic Castle from Dark Souls 2, I think. Yeah, that's... I don't know why, but I feel like I'm in Drangleic Castle. Ha! So this was the... yes, this is the end of the fucking DLC, and yes, you can't get here until you've done all the other shit first. Option. I might have known. Odd effect of these thorns, isn't it? From a distance, they look quite cool. Up close, it might be some of the worst FromSoft work I've seen in a long time. There's just no way to really excuse how PlayStation X era this shit looks. Did anyone else get the impression that there was some fully intense time crunch on this DLC? Utility.
Well now, he is an old one.
First off, tree.
Almost as old as me.
100%, yeah? Okay. Let's hope that that's because they were too busy working on whatever the fuck's coming next and didn't have enough time to put into this DLC, which did take quite a while to produce by FromSoft standards.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Donkey Kong Death Metal and Frozen Valkyrie. Dudes, what the fuck is up? How you doing? Thanks for tuning in. Welcome back to Elden Ring. Hope you're having a great weekend. We just took out the first real boss of this DLC, and now we've hit a roadblock. One I had a feeling we might be running into. And I think now we have to leave. We have to leave this lovely place. Follow the crosses east in order to find the gate. Tells me we're heading across that bridge next.
I
I'd wager.
Good.
Oh, and Soma as well for 16. Hey, man. How are ya? Hope you're doing good. Cheers. The skybox is a good example. It looks absolutely amazing, but never zoom in on it. The stars up close are really bad. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, maybe some cut corners and stuff to just get shit done, huh? I'm not saying it's bad. I just certainly feel like
Let
there
the
are
hunt begin.
perhaps a little less attention to detail that I'm used to. Moon. Oh, goodness. You don't fuck around, do you? Just kept scope creeping and they finally just had to cut it off. Fair enough. Gonna be a new fucking game at that point.
Righteous tarnished. What brings you here?
I got a letter. You want it?
Righteous.
No? Oh, fair enough. Thought you might.
Welcome. You come often. You enjoy things. I like finding. I like you.
I like you too.
I for you, Lady Leda. Things bring.
That's what I was looking for. Fucking pricey, mate. I think I'll make my own. You can suck me off. I've never used a fucking rune arc in my life. See that shit. You know what, mate? You can fucking sell your shit to the forager brood for all I care. I'm not interested. Now, I felt pretty confident that I explored all of this stuff on the way here. So I'm good to just start heading in a new direction. I don't remember being able to get down into this ravine from here. But I'd like to have a quick peek. It's dark.
The hunters have lost the scent.
I fear you may be too late, Mr. Dog. Umbra. Graceless.
Let the hunt
With the fucking cool ass fucking sword. Lovely. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing with that sword, but I love it. Whoa! Okay, I love it less all of a sudden. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, mate. That's a brutal fucking attack. This darkness isn't helping as well. I can't see a goddamn thing. I just have to be careful. Ah! Oh, you dodged the blade. Can't see a fucking thing, man. Ah! Running low on heals. Oh, that's unfortunate. I wonder what happened. I never got the feeling this was rushed, unlike a lot of other FromSoft releases. Really? Interesting. There you go. I remember how to get my horse. Oh, shit. Fuck. How long's it been since I mounted my horse?
He is an old one. Loves the
think I was Monster Hunter controlsing. Kagaji. Thank you, my friend, for 56 months. It's incredibly generous. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, man. Hey,
The
VX.
hunters have lost the scent.
Oh, yeah. Wait, was the scent on? I already thought it was off. Mort didn't have a lot of direction after putting in the main boss progression. NPC quests feel tacked on and disjointed, not a lot of direction. The greater world of Shadow Realm seems bigger than it should, with the content in it. Okay. So far, it just feels to me like the Dancing Lions hitboxes were garbage and could have used a lot, and some things did massive damage and others did little, and maybe that was elemental based, and I haven't figured out exactly how, but... Huh. But yeah, that sort of, and then of course the visual effect on those thorns looks fantastic from here, and then up close looks like dog shit. So perhaps that's more where I'm getting at. Let's see. The DLC's world is so gorgeous that I just enjoy riding through it. The art direction is a huge step up from the base game. Huh. I haven't seen anything yet that is a step up from the base game for me. But that's only because the base game was so absolutely phenomenally well directed from an art perspective. Scale. Just done in ways that no one else had ever managed to do it. Yeah, Ericson, yeah, dude, it is very cool, but it felt pretty sloppy in some mean fucking ways. You've also seen very little of it. Good point. Good point. What an exciting thought. All right, puppies. I'm not interested in you today. Good God, man. You had your fucking wheat fix this morning, didn't you? The Elak Great Bridge. The Bridge of Eldon. This is, as far as I can tell, the only path forward for me from here. I could go and talk to Kuntstein and Freya here. Actually, I might just very quickly, and then we'll go back across the bridge. Both the DLC and the base game look beautiful in many... Well, that's what I mean. I haven't seen anything yet that's more beautiful than the base game, but the base game is the benchmark for beauty, beautiful environments at scale, you know? I don't think that anything's ever come close, to be honest with you. Maybe like Ocarina of Time for its era, right? Like you looked off and can you fucking see Mount Doom and Hyrule Castle and the Lulu Ranch in the same fucking CRT 4x9 motherfucking screen right now? Like shit, and I'm standing in the Kokiri Woods, like scale, world, video games, maybe Ocarina of Time, but you know, in the modern world, I think Elden Ring, by extension, this. Oh there.
In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own.
Nah, thanks. I can do it myself. Proved that! Ha! Alright.
I urge you, follow after Mikila. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me.
Here it is. Cool. Alright, just checking. Keep... Oh, it's the Monster Hunter. Got more into Ocarina of Time with the 3DS version. That's fair. I got the gold cartridge in the gold box from the shelf at Kmart when I was fucking 9 years old or something, dude. And I bought it on Boxing Day, the day after Christmas, with all the Christmas money I saved up for $110. And the 3 hours that I had to watch my mum look for clothing and vacuum cleaners, sitting there reading the instruction book in the middle of the mall on one of those little fucking benches was the most excruciating 3 hours of my life. And believe me when I say that all of that played a large role in how it felt to play Ocarina of Time.
The hunters have lost the scent.
So much of our
Let the hunt
memories
begin.
are coloured by
The hunters have lost the scent.
the circumstances surrounding them. I think one of them got in. Cheeky fuckers. Yeah, dude, absolutely sacred. Ow! Ow! Bruv! Oh. You again. The idea that you could be like a kid in that game and then an adult and then switch between being a kid and an adult by playing a song and the whole world changed between the past and the future. Oh my fucking god, man. That shit was crazy. Oh, we were just talking about scope and scale and how it felt. Oh, I love it, Master Meow. It's more Elden Ring, which in essence is more Dark Souls, really, isn't it? It's just more FromSoft goodness. At this point in the FromSoft catalog, it certainly has a feeling of been there, done that, you know? Exploring these crazy, gorgeous, architecturally spectacular environments that are always thousands of years old and piecing together what happened here by picking up items and then inevitably fighting a fucking horrifying boss that just splits your dick open. Would I say that the shine has worn off the apple so much that FromSoft's next step up is not as enjoyable as its previous one? I would not. Would I say that we might be heading in that direction? And that we need more Sekiros and less Dark Soulses? I think I would. But we're not there yet. Rematch. Oh, very nice. I don't understand how the bleed didn't proc. Knew that was coming in, yeah. That's so much damage. It's insane. Just can't fucking deal with your lag, man. I can't get my head around it anymore. Maybe I just haven't played enough Dark Souls recently. But the latency seems ridiculous. Shit! I got a little too crazy then. Healing during PvP? It depends on the stakes, doesn't it? If I feel like it's a really good, honest fair battle, then I usually won't heal. If I feel like the person that I'm fighting is using a weapon that I haven't seen that can do 65% of my health in a single, basically undodgeable hit, and there's about 500 ms of ping, making it almost impossible to dodge, or absolutely impossible to follow up from that attack with an attack, then yeah, I'll probably heal. But like everything in life, Peace Froggy, when you get older, you will understand.
Almost as old as me.
It's all circumstantial, and it's all case by case. There are no rules that transcend the here and now. Billy Baby, thanks for giving you one, dude. Cheers. There you go. Alright, it was a good fight. I'm not sure how I can. Like, I need certain weapons that help me deal with those kinds of scenarios where it's like, yeah, I can dodge your stupid massive 65% damage attack, and then I can follow it up with my own attack, but you dodge out of that attack, which means there's absolutely no repercussion for you using this massive wind-up jump attack spin. And then when the bleed procced, there was no damage from the bleed proc. So I thought, oh, I'll just hit one more time, and then the bleed will proc, right? It's like the bleed procced, they dodged the bleed proc, the bleed bar reset to 0? They don't get bled? That just puts me at an incredible disadvantage that I don't seem to be able to overcome with this weapon. You can iframe bleed procs? Yeah, nice. So then if... Don't use bleed? Got it. And yeah, I tried to use the quite long range... is it Pitta or something? These? I don't understand. They might as well be fucking toothpicks, as far as I can see. Oh no. Speaking of toothpick dick! Oh, for fuck's sake. The worst possible place as well. Is that Trusty fucking shooting at me as well? Yeah.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Shit. Eat a dick. Oh, big damage. Big damage. All right, Trusty. Good to be back. Sometimes you get one, Trusty. It's fine. Don't think I'll ever forget our time in the jail, all right? Don't think I'll ever forget your little pot slip, all right? You can never escape that. Dark Souls 3 had the same Iron Maiden thing with the bolts. Demon Souls with the Iron Maiden bolts. Does anyone know what he's talking about?
Begin.
Am I the only one who's completely baffled? I have not seen an Iron Maiden, which is an unmistakable object, today. Have I? Do you mean the ballista? Nice timing.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Stuck again. I think the point, Kiwi, is to not let me get across the bridge. Not sure if you're clued in on how this works. Perhaps you don't watch a lot of Twitch streams. The idea is they try to do whatever they can to make things more difficult, more infuriating for me, and hopefully, if they're really, really lucky, take all my souls. What a Sunday morning in the Irish fucking farmlands. Fucking vibe right now. What's that cool sword you got? It's an Odachi. I think it's pretty basic. I think it's just called like big fucking sword. Yeah, great katana. Cool though, right? In the Tower of Latria, there's a bunch of arrows shooting you over a bridge, but I've no idea why they said Iron Maiden. My point was about not getting across a bridge. Right. And you had to use Iron Maiden to get that point across? Also, you specifically mentioned Dark Souls. Oh, sorry, Demon Souls. Like there are multiple points in Elden Ring.
Let the hunt begin.
But I think just historically as well, setting up barricades on a bridge and then putting a mounted weapon at the end of it to prevent anybody from getting across the bridge is kind of like, you know, War Tactics 101. How to use terrain to your advantage. If they get across, blow the bridge. Yeah. So that's all right, Red. I am more often amazed and excited by the absolute insanity that is your brain. Then I am annoyed.
The blade upon another member
But please,
of the court.
do your thing.
Delicious.
Hey! Echo, bro. You just gift a fucking executioner sub to Togi? Togi's here as well? my old boy, that one. Togi and Fizzy. Unreal. Thank you. I'm not sure what provoked such wanton generosity, but I'll absolutely take it. Thank you very much. You're beautiful, and I love you. Cheers, mate. We'll look out for the sick cunts indeed. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm not sure what the visual effect is called, but this hazy fog in the distance look is one of those things that's only in the DLC and not in the base game. Interesting, okay. I believe they call it ambient occlusion. Though I might be wrong. But it's something to do with rays of light through volumetric fog, I think. Volumetric fog, yeah. You're saying this wasn't in the DLC, in the base game? Am I insane? Did I imagine thick, delicious fog occasionally obscuring far off distances? Possible. It feels to me like this was certainly a part of Elden Ring, in the base game. Oh, I'm supposed to be PvPable. Sorry, I got distracted by Lieutenant Echo's deliciousness. No ambient occlusion is faking shadows that gather in corners between objects. Aha. It's not used on volumetric fog at all? Okay, there you go. The ice part of the game was filled with fog. You couldn't see through. I'm gonna just add extra words to your sentence piece, Foggy, because it feels like it needs them. Could have sworn there was hazy fog like this in Liurnia. This fog was in the base game, especially in the woods, or it might be imagining it as well. I think AML is tripping. And they read some, like, interview or review or something that mentioned that a particular detail to this kind of fog was not in the base game. And they've kind of extrapolated that to there was no volumetric fog in the base game. That's my theory.
The hunters have lost the scent.
What a gangbang. Sure, Jade Constant, yeah.
Well now.
They probably just, yeah, increased the technology to make it look better. That makes sense. Good fight, thanks, cunt. Majora, thanks for 49 months. How are you, mate? There was a forest full of bears, full of fog. Yeah, yeah, right? In Liurnia, yeah. So I don't mean the base game doesn't have any fog, which is what I said, fucking verbatim. I think they enhanced it, which is what I said.
Begin.
The amount of fucking interpretation I need to... I might as well be a fucking translator. Not from Japanese to English. From fucking Hmong. The common tongue. I'd make a killing. If only there was a market for it. Alright. Let's just not go for the soul straight away and get gang raped. Excuse me, sir. Oh! Yep. Don't really need the quick step, and the lovely Odachi just doesn't have the damage on these guys. It's the bleed procs that really make it worthwhile at this point. Ah! Zombie coming. Yeah, zombie just coming, alright. Oh, you ate it! Oh god, you could have just killed me. That would have been it. It's like I'm fighting. Oh look, it's those little random vagabond raiders. But wait, they're actually Crucible Knights now. So funny. Oh my god, and they just eat your attacks. Die, you cunt. Alright, I've had enough. Nice. More Smithing Stone 4s. I'm fairly certain it's still Smithing Stone 3s that are the block for me.
He has it all. Good fucking quality fucking materials. That's sturdy, innit? Firehead, you mad cunt. 110 months. Nice sword, thank you, sir. Nice dick. Thanks for waving it in my face. You're a legend. Cheers, bro. I feel less stupid right now. You certainly shouldn't. You called a ballista an Iron Maiden. Gonna take a while to live that one down. Wait, that's an expensive piece of equipment. Yeah, well, it fucking shot me in the face, didn't it? Thanks to you. So now I want it dead. Okay, so thinking about the world that we live in now, one of the first things that we did in this game was find the Church of Consolation, and out the front of it, we found a camp of soldiers that had been placed there at some point during the war, presumably, to hold that position down. Likely because it was a Church of Marika, and I believe Mesmer was rallying against Marika, and that was the source of the war. Kind of where I've gotten my understanding of the game so far. This is an enormous encampment, either placed here to protect this bridge, or to protect whatever the fuck this is, just stop anyone from here, from the gravesite plains, coming into this plateau, this mesa, perhaps, would you call it? And that's very exciting and interesting to me, because we get to see the more regimented version of things. Most of what we've seen over here has been a direct result of Mesmer's incursion and then the heinous acts that followed. This feels more Roman legionnaires, sort of camp setup. Very interested to explore it. So let's have a good old-fashioned look around. I saw a bonfire / Grace, Reed Grace over there, and I'm going to want to go and get to. I don't just want to rush in, because there's a cunt with a horn over there. Yeah, that is one of these boys. Where was that lovely armor? The first one I fought dropped this, the Black Knight armor. Armor worn by the Black Knights, servants of Mesmer the Impaler. Though the engraving above the heart is a shadow tree design, it is etched in gold. A small consolation for those forced to wage a war without grace or honor. A little gold. Fight against grace. Get to play the game now? I know, right, Rob? Isn't it great? Cheers, mate. I did, Burger, yeah. I had said a couple hours beforehand that I was getting diminishing returns and the run wasn't going to happen. And someone in chat was like, anyone run could be the run. And we were like, yes, that's it. And yeah, on what might have been the last run for the day. Oh, maybe like the last handful of runs for the day. We did it. Mesmer loved war crimes? So it seems. The question is why? Shit! Oh shit! Oh damn! Oh shit! He's under me! This is what I wanted to avoid. Exactly this. Oh! Oh! Ah!
The hunters have lost the scent.
My bad.
Let the hunt begin.
Watching you do this series has been awesome and entertaining. Thank you. I know it's taken a lot longer than I would have liked to do the whole thing. And this is the 51st episode of Vlad's Rebirth, after a good 100 of Elden Ring. But I just have to come to terms with the fact that it might be something that just happens over the course of a year or so, you know? In pieces. I want to do Death Stranding again in June, so I might have to put it down then and come back afterwards, but I've made my peace with that now. You blokes got me to pick up Hotline Miami 2 when it was on sale today. Oh, nice. Let me know how you go. I remember... I've been told that I hated it, but I can't remember why. Soundtrack's banger. Sure. Oh, the absolute fuckery of it. Can you imagine? Oh begun. We're in the cycle now. Who's barring my passage? Dream Warden Gus. Ah! Dodge it, you idiot! Oh my god. These fucking... Oh, you trying to put me to sleep? Maggot. These souls are so gone. Ah! Oh no! Oh
no. The hunters have lost the scent.
You got him. You got him, bravo. Was it 70k or something? It's a decent haul. Well done, sir. Well done. That was the right call. I'm just going to become one of the many members of the gravesite plans. Spend the rest of my life in here appreciating the volumetric fog that is at least 2% better than the original Elden Ring's DLC volumetric fog I have on good authority, let me tell you. I'm just gonna drink it in. The rest of eternity. Can't be fucked with your bullshit anymore. This is a perfect spot for a sleep build? Yeah, not fucking bad, eh? And it worked, it worked. I thought there was a pretty good chance I was gonna make it through.
Let the hunt begin.
Pretty good chance. I was gonna make it through, and I was wrong. The combination of you guys invade just as I get halfway through that bridge.
Have lost the scent.
I get dismounted, and now I have to get through with no fucking horse, and one of you. It's a very deadly combination. That's what I love so much about this PvP system. You have so many places where it can really change the outcome of a particular area. It's beautiful. Full Moon Teal. Oh, this slut. Nasty. Let me tell you. Oh, that was a little further back than I expected. Eat my ass crack. Oh, good, it stunned him. It stunned him. Give me a moment to breathe. Oh, God! Fucking delay on that cunt is so obscene. Oh God, he's going again. Nope. That's the one that fucked me. Oh God. Oh, yep. Fine. Everything's fine. I hate him. I hate him so much. Ah! Close, Teal. Close, darling. Now what? Oh yeah, you guys are tough. Okay. Literal dog's balls right now. Like, I feel like a bulldog that just walked into the dog park. And I have nuts that are like 9 times bigger than every other dog there, you know? And I'm just fucking, what's up? The jig was indeed up. Going for it, I'm going for it, I'm going for it. Ah! No! Nice fucking bomb. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, alright. Shit. I've got the range on it. This combo right now. Fast! Oh, I didn't see that coming. That was cute. I'm out of mana. I'm out of stamina. No! Good one. Good one. One bleed. One fucking bleed. Which I felt like I earned. Because of the blood flame. Fair enough. Fair enough. I should have seen that double grav ball spam coming. It's a very, very, very nice combo. Because you throw down that big explosion and then you try and draw them in. But the big explosion is covering up the fact that you're trying to draw them in. And they switched from doing it once to doing it twice. And I didn't see it the second time. And it did just enough damage. Very cool. But who the fuck has that much mana? People who don't bring any health pots. Just remember, you are allowed to sacrifice your healing pots for mana pots in this game. And it's the sort of thing that some people don't even fucking consider once throughout the whole game. Certainly can. Oh yeah. Oh. 1 HP, 13 mana pots. There you go. That's the good stuff. Full Moon's a bit of a misnomer there. You didn't get Full Moon Renala fucking vibes out of that? What's up there? Those people look kind of familiar, but I can't think of their story, personally. Did I? Yeah. Didn't use a single moon sorcery? What? All carrion, right? He's actually looking around too, that's cute. Oh, and he's seen me too, fuck. Well, that plan went well. Did you just fucking eat that and throw a pot anyway? Oh my god! How dare you! Feral cunt game? If I fucking get off a full fucking blood explosion while you're doing a fucking item, I expect interruption! Like that! What the fuck? In your face, full AoE, you're like, yeah, no, I'll just keep using my item. Yeah, sure, okay. Cool. Didn't the second time, though. It felt like it stunned him out the second time. Right? But not the third. Is it like a certain point in the use item frames that you can be interrupted? And then after that point, it's just going to throw it anyway? Very interesting. What a clusterfuck. Could be a timing thing, could be a poise damage build-up thing. Whatever it was, pot cunt, I think he got very lucky. Yeah, same fucking messages every fucking area. Jesus Christ. Oh. The fucking no-life fucking pieces of shit that actually have time to write out those fucking messages. I swear to God. Perfumer, that's what you are? I'm gonna backstab him. Okay. Hey, speaking of, did I change my shit around? Yeah, I had the gold scarab on for increased runes, which of course makes it better for you guys. Because you get to steal more runes from me which feels nice. And I had the Crusade insignia. It raises attack power after defeating an enemy. On top of the successive hit raise attack power and stuff. I think that's really nice. I believe you've left the hunt on, sire. Oh, did I die and not? Sorry.
The hunters have lost the scent.
After Potman, right? It's my bad. Sorry.
Let the hunt begin.
You're very welcome. Getting a positive rating on messages is basically a cheat for people doing fights easy, since you get more health and mana pots. Right, okay. That system has been reduced to liar ahead, because of course it has. Ooh. Star Sword? Oh, I'm in trouble now. Lots of trouble now. Whoa! I don't think I've lasted more than a couple seconds on Star Sword, even once. I went too early last time, too late this time? Oh my god, the pots in this game are so bullshit. Game.
The hunters have lost the scent.
I feel like we got the same size sword, and mine just is it can't hit anything, and theirs is like, well, I just did a quick step through that attack, but it hit me. Some days, some days every PvP encounter feels like it's going your way, and then other days it's off by 0.5 of a second, and it's the difference between your hits never landing and their hits always landing. And today is just not my fucking day, apparently. What? Can't now you as well? Fuck off. I'm in no mood. I go all the way back around and do all this shit again. Should open that fucking chest before I dive. The matter of heaving pots as big as your character out of your pocket with no consequence. The problem is, you throw them at the ground in front of you. They do no damage to you. And they attack your opponent. They're fucking exploits. Terrible video game design exploits that naturally became the meta because they're so fucking easy to exploit. But then you have to build your characters around, punishing that shit. Instead of, around being cool. And, And how good's Elden Ring PvP though, bro? Best in the series, huh? Bring back Dark Souls 2, I say. Now that's interesting. Erdtree Capital. Can't think of the name of it now. When you get to Lindell, there's perfumer headquarters set up everywhere. Dried herbs and shit hanging from the roofs, and all sorts of different apertures and apparatus for perfume construction. And you definitely get the feeling that these people come from here. And now we find them in the Shadowlands on the wrong side of the wall. Not just one, but a whole entourage of perfumers. That are very clearly in a Mesmer camp, not a Marika camp. In times past, the role of the perfumer was much respected, a blessed apothecary in the eyes of many. But after entering the battlefields of the Shattering, they performed no such role, trading their aromatics for poisons and explosives. The thick front apron embroidered with a depiction of the Erdtree is proof of mastery of the apotherical arts, and its weight symbolizes the onus of both pride and responsibility. Not the kinds of cunts you would expect to find. Damn. I want some crusted in filth panties, please. You're not the kinds of cunts you'd expect to find in a Mesmer camp, huh? Very curious. Uh-huh. Fire Spark perfume bottle. A perfume bottle remade into a weapon by perfumers of the realm of Shadow. Attacks released perfumed powder producing sparks of fire. The crusade was a violent purge, and the perfumers were not called there to heal. So they were called there, to the Shadowlands. All by Marika and switched sides is the only thing that makes sense to me. Heal, kick. Is this a weapon? Wait, what? What? Hold on a minute. What the fuck, man? What a great concept. You're just holding two bottles of the shit in your fucking hands through your fingers? Like fucking brass knuckles? That is so fucking cool. Dex and strength. Scales on dex. You're fucking kidding me. Obviously massive fire damage, and I've certainly been using a lot of fire. I'm looking to lean more into a lot of fire. I think I'll stick with the putter for now. But every time I pick up a weapon in this game, I'm like, man, this could be the next weapon for me, you know? Every fucking time. It's great. Hey dudes, what's up? On every village! Very Vlad vibe, you reckon? Certainly something going on there. We'll see if how we can work that in as we move more into fire and blood. I had to really like do heavy punches with this. That's the idea, I think. Oh god. When the dogs fucking they work, don't they? Yeah. Right. We're still going, I see. Summoning Stone 3. I have 3 of them now. Reinforced armaments up to +9. I need so many Summoning Stone 3s before I can unlock higher tiered weapons. But we're getting there. Slowly but fucking surely, we're getting there. Have a look around here. I mean, I guess we're gonna go that way first and check out that whole Mesa Plateau looking fucking vibe. Then there's that way. And then there's this way. Damn, there's a lot of ways, man. There's a lot of ways to explore. I want to explore them all. Sounds great. Now, if I want to really explore this area, I kind of got to... Oh god, he's here. He did here. I wasn't sure. Uh-huh. 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 Breaking the place around down, aren't you, mate? Unreal. Oh god. Stuck on a fucking lantern. Yeah. Which items break when you roll into them, Miyazaki? I'm just curious. Whichever fucking ones I say so, cunt. That lantern doesn't break. That table does break. It's just Miyazaki. Absolute fucking nightmare game development team. These people, I tell ya, drive me nuts. Oh god, you just fucking parried that? You are unrelenting and I hate you. I mean, that'll come in handy. A record of crafting techniques left by the Fire Knights, who served Mesmer the Impaler, details the art of wielding fire for the benefit of soldiers setting out to join the crusade. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Fire Coil. That's grease. These are arrows.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Vesnav! 3 years, mate. How you going, dude? Cheers. Good to see you. What's cracking? Happy fucking anniversary. Which were the smithing stones you're low on? 3s, yeah. 3s. 3s is my bottleneck right now, but I just got one. There's the fire coil. I think I found one of these. Yeah, I did. Early on. A device of fire used by Mesmer's soldiers. Lingering embers bundled into a coil. Fire was a symbol of the crusade, and even Mesmer's rank-and-file soldiers would wield it. That's right, they throw them at people. Okay, so they were fire knights that carried recipes on how to craft fire coils, so that even the fucking pleb privates in the army could be banging out fire vibes. Mesmer was very much that kid who stole his parents' matches and ran around setting shit on fire, right? A full pyromaniac vibe. I'm getting. Like he wanted everyone to be able to do some fire, you know? That's cool. That's cool. I like it. I can vibe with that. I wonder how much of this connects to the fire giants and the fire wielders back in Elden Ring. I'm not sure what the conclusions of that era of that shit was when I played through Elden Ring before. Oh, see, the shit does damage too, huh? Oh! I'm messing around. Ooh, that was cool. Honestly, I didn't see it coming. Oh yeah, that was also good. These guys feel like such standard knights, and yet their movesets are way fucking cool. All of them, the spear guys, the axe guys, they're super sick versions of your normal knight. So Mesmer's army are fucking cracked, right? Very cool. Great Katana is my favorite moveset in the Souls-like games. It's very much the longsword from Monster Hunter, which I grew up on, and damn, does it feel good. Try Ritual. I fucking doubt it. I don't even think I have Ritual. Warm welcome. Whatever that emote is. God, man. 32k? Man loves a hunt. They seem battle hardened, like it's not their first rodeo. Dude, absolutely. They've been fighting this endless war, right? Next time, gadgets. Definitely feel like people who have been fighting an endless war. I love the gesture puzzles in these games. I hate them. I hate them so much. It's got to be the dumbest kind of puzzle I've ever fucking heard of. But I guess it's the stuff that you use working with the community. We can solve this together.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Whoa. That was pricey. Up. Oh, the angle of the ground just fucked my ass. Oh god. Wait, wait. Back to the drawing board. All because I fucking stabbed and went crink, and because the ground was slightly less elevated and the dog, it just went over his fucking head. That was it. That was it.
Let the hunt begin.
Oh, goody. That's what you want, Quickshaft? My souls? Can't have them. Mine. They came to me.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Brutal. That would be the fire things we were just talking about. They fucking they get the job done. I wouldn't mind seeing who the fire knights who create them are, or if I already have. Were the perfumers now called fire knights, or there's some other kind? It feels to me like there's interesting. This DLC is kicking your ass. It is kicking my ass. But there are a lot of different difficulty options available in this DLC. And in Souls games in general. So, as far as I can tell, I'm playing on very hard, you know? And if I wanted to put it down to normal difficulty, or put it on easy, you know? Like I was some grandmother. And be like, yeah, okay, I'll go and upgrade all my weapons to the requisite level. And yeah, I'll get the Erdtree fragments before I go anywhere hard. And yeah, I'll make sure I've got fucking appropriate gear for this area. And yeah, I'll make sure people can't just invade me constantly and make things 10 times fucking harder and take all my runes. Like, I could do all of that. The question is, are you not entertained? DLC kicked my ass also. Yeah, but that's what I mean. You were playing it, presumably, on normal difficulty. Maybe easy. Right? Can't imagine you were using a +7 weapon. Can't imagine you were being invaded 24/7 by an army of fuckboys who are specifically attempting to kill you and prevent you from ever leveling up. Assuming you were even anywhere near this level. It kicked you, of course it kicked your ass. You're you. But I'm mean, you know? I think I'm closer to 50 bigger now. And of course, there's the no spirit summons and fucking what other bullshit fucking handicap mechanics did they put in? I don't even know them, but yeah, I chose to play this shit on not the hardest difficulty, you know. I'm not like rune level 1. Let's fucking go, but on what I would consider to be a very reasonably hard difficulty for a blind playthrough, and. Yeah, and just take my time with it. feel the pain and the pleasure in equal measure. Some bosses took me over 100 hours in rune level 1. Yeah. See, dude, hats off to your ass, because that's some serious shit. I am not built for that, because some bosses take me over 100 hours on rune level 150, you know? So, I tip my hat to a greater power than my own. But, ultimately, my job is to make sure that the people who are watching me play it are as engaged as they can be. And I've found that this, let's call it, original character narrative-based challenge run style is the most entertaining this shit can be. Under the bridge, yeah? Okay, now that looks fun. There's a lot of you can't get down there yet in this DLC so far, and I'm digging the shit out of that vibe. Bloodstained is on sale after watching some of the playthrough on the VOD channel. I grabbed it, and fucking hell, it's great so far. Nice, dude. Awesome. I'm glad you like it. I never really got past the art style. It was always a bug in my fucking windshield. Born in my paw. I don't know. I enjoyed playing Bloodstained, and then when I think back on it, it irritates me. I don't know why, but it's a well-built Metroidvania game. It just doesn't do anything. It doesn't make me feel Castlevania, you know. Like I'd just always rather play some Castlevania than I would Bloodstained. At the end of the day, or a bunch of other sweet-ass Metroidvania style sort of games. Okay, so I feel like I've done that area. I'd say I'm reasonably comfortable with the amount of exploration we've done in this camp. Maybe this area down the back here feels like it could do a bit more exploration, but I don't think so. I think I'm pretty comfortable there. Maybe we go around here under the bridge and into there. That's looking good. That's looking very good. But before we do that, should we have a quick 10 minutes max wander down here and just, you know, super chill, super quick browse what's on the Western Road sort of energy. That's what I'm thinking. Dude, Axiom Verge is exactly what I was thinking of when I said other awesome Metroidvanias. No, I have Axiom Verge 1 and 2, Axiom Verge 1 and 2's vinyl soundtrack, have watched Man play it, and still haven't yet had a crack myself. Isn't that wild? Isn't that insane? Okay, let's take the top road first and then come down. Layer it like that, I think. "10 minutes turns into an hour? An hour?" What fucking Elden Ring fucking playthrough have you been watching? People beg for an hour. They plead for an hour. Oh shit. If 10 minutes doesn't turn into 2 days, you're very lucky. Jesus Christ. Everything hits like a truck and there's so much. Yeah, baby, yeah! A helm worn by soldiers who serve Mesmer the Impaler, the iron helm features a visor. Though the engraving upon the forehead is a shadow tree design, it is etched in gold. For consolation, same as before, same as the Black Knight armor, so this goes with that. Perhaps. Well, I imagine there's a chess piece as well, but it can go with that. Has the same engraving in gold. Mesmer wanted a small bit of gold on the soldiers, on the armor of his soldiers, as compensation for their giving up grace by siding with him against Marika, perhaps? I feel like I'm tapping on the surface of something quite important in terms of the overarching plot of this game. There. Big backstab damage, huh? Did you see me, sir? Gauntlet. Pay no mind to the flaming sword in the bushes. That was always there, actually. Actually. Just do a little, heal. Because why the fuck not, right? Oh, that's cool. Good energy. Good energy. Feeling it. Don't mind if I do. Fuck yeah, Strix, dude. Yeah, I've got to be somewhere around there. I love it too. I think it's the thing that draws me back to these games over and over again. Don't get me wrong, I love making cool characters. I love fighting sweet bosses. I love piecing together the story. But the exploration, oh man. In a world of tired open world video game design, where exploration is constantly unrewarded, or always feels very phoned in, this game is a breath of fresh air for explorers everywhere, I think. That said, is it more enjoyable to explore this than it was Dark Souls? I do not think so. And I hope that this is the last of the traditional open world styles that Miyazaki and From Software are willing to entertain. It was a good experiment. All of the Mongs loved it, made lots of money, fantastic. But we have the money now, we don't need it anymore, and let's get back to making tight, beautifully designed experiences. Legacy dungeons, I believe they call them. And cut out all of the excessive meandering. Well, again, I'm not saying that I don't like it. I do. I just don't want any more of it. It's exhausting, and mostly, although better than the other Ubisoft games of yore, it's not quite as appealing as, Bloodborne. Which I never got bored of exploring for even 1 second, and still felt like this massive, huge undertaking. Hey Nachos, g'day mate, how you going, dude? I heard you fucking sucking some Kingdom Come dick over on Twitter. Best game ever and whatnot. I assume that means you've finished it and had your fill, and are happy to start talking about it. Good on you, mate. Hope the streaming it went well. You fucking loser. And I hear that good old Wet for Jesus has decided that his next stream game is to be Kingdom Come Deliverance. How's that? Best laid plans? Yeah, I know how that goes, don't worry. My favorite game ever? That's awesome, man. I'm hoping Death Stranding 2 is gonna feel that way for me. There's nothing better than getting super fucking hyped up for a 2 for a 2, you know, and it just fulfilling every expectation you ever had, and then going so much further as well. Fucking pump. Oh shit. Nihil! Save me! Delicious. This Lord of Blood thing. Loving it. Vlad never felt so Vlad, you know? And that's through the bloody healer stage. It's just, it's all there. Wow. This is actually starting to look like I might be getting down to the bottom of this fucking ravine. No shit. Sons of Liberty. Oh. Ah. God. Talk about 2s that take it to the next level. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Maybe the best 2 of all time. He streamed like 2 to 3 times and then dropped? Yeah. Yeah, he's fucking pathetic. But, you know.
Another expletive has returned.
Can't all be.
Welcome back.
Incredible. Like myself. We need losers in this world as well. Make people like me feel better about ourselves. And trust me, it's fucking working. Woo! I'm feeling good. Very good. Hardcore mode releases next month, so second playthrough, real playthrough will be very soon. Nice. Wonder if it's worth starting on a hardcore playthrough. Yeah, Swoosh, that was my kind of open world for sure, dude. And it wasn't just exploring the open world in Death Stranding, because circumnavigating it was the gameplay, right? As opposed to, I'm fighting things in this world that I'm exploring by walking around it. That was more like, I'm not fighting things, really. Exploring is the mechanics, you know? That's very different. You love hardcore? Yeah? Yeah. Sounds good. That's great. My Pixel Persona, thanks for 8 months. Just there. I'm sorry I stopped streaming it. I got to the point of I don't want to talk anymore, but I still wanted to play for like 10 more hours. Yeah, that's streaming for you, isn't it? Yeah. What a perfect way to sum up the horror of this job. I just don't want to talk anymore. I just want to play. This is why I have multiple games off stream as well, you know? Like, obviously I want to sit there and just play Elden Ring DLC on the couch every day. But I abstain. And find other shit to be infatuated with. It's the only way I can do it. Have me off-stream games and me on-stream games. It wasn't always that way, but that's how I do it these days. Like, I'll finish up today and maybe have dinner and watch a movie with the missus and get the kid to bed. Oh, actually, no. I've got to play fucking Repo all night. My son has wrangled me into Repo. Starting this evening, I hear. Oh, Trusty, dude, have a good day at work, man. At least we got a good Trusty moment in. See you soon, dude. Cheers. Seem thrilled? Oh, yeah. Repo looks like so much fun. He won't play Company Heroes with me, but I have to play Repo with him. It's just not how I imagined fatherhood. Not fair. I thought he was going to immediately be addicted to everything that I like. Quite rude, to be honest. Yeah, just picked up runes. I forgot what I was doing while I was exploring this fucking ravine. 29 fucking platforms of it. Dear God. I like that. you coming up here, or are you just... You're just making my dive bomb strategy more challenging. Oh, yeah. I think so. But you dead? Please? Please no. You're fine, and then half a millisecond later, it's all over. Look at those wings. Often get a very good shot of the inside of the eyes. Line their wings. A fascinating design. Of the few other people I regularly played games with on Steam, I always used to say something similar. That if everyone was good, we wouldn't be considered good anymore. I never liked that perspective. In the moment, I'd always prefer if the teammates would stop sucking. Well, I mean, yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah, I can see why you'd feel that way. There are worse things he could wrangle you into. Horror co-op slop can have fun moments in it, at least. True enough. I'd much rather do that than fucking Fortnite or something. Fucking Spider-Man. Oh god, I'm glad those... What if the new kid likes Spider-Man? Oh. I could do a lot again. Not quite sure. I can do Spider-Man again. Xander maybe get every backpack, you know, every suit unlocked in Insomniac Spider-Man. Tiring shit. An old clip about having another one. Is it? Have I seen this one recently? Somehow I feel like I might have. Completely forgot. Oh, ready to have another one? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Probably.
Back.
I'd be happy if another one came along. I could also quite happily wait a few more years to get sort of to a point where I'm... Whatever! Where I get to a point where, like, it's been a while since I changed the nappy, you know? Yeah. Oh, I remember what this felt like right now if I got another one. It's just going from one to the other. Oh. Well, got what I asked for, I guess. Got what I wanted. I'm supposed to be watching these VODs. I don't download shit I already downloaded. Like the near hard ending B. I must already have got that. I'll just get... It's worth double downloading a lot of these VODs because some shit falls through the cracks and I don't want to lose anything. Right, Alice. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. I played the free weekend of Company Heroes 3. Like, it's not something I would pick up instantly. I liked my time with it. I grew up with 1 and 2, but I guess it's just been so long since I played a co, I wasn't doing well. Or maybe I'm washed up. Okay, fair enough. Did the free weekend give you access to the campaign as well, or just multiplayer? I burned myself on helping Relic with patches on Co 1 and Co 2. Couldn't muster it for 3. Fair enough. It's different. That's not really gaming so much as it is working, right? I get that. Just a cheeky second 100% Spider-Man run. Now, I've got everything unlocked already. You can just use Xander's one. Mystic Prism. OG viewer here. I don't really drop by much. But I always used to. I remember. Hope life is well. It's great. Out of random curiosity, have you ever had thoughts of retiring? And if so, what do you think that time frame may be? I've been curious about that with streamers that I enjoy, and I'm wondering if they'd announce it or otherwise. My retirement plan started recently, actually. And I don't know if I will ever stop streaming. I think it's most likely that I would slow down. Perhaps just stream when a new game comes out that I really feel like streaming, you know, or just do Sunday shows like today. We just do one big show every week, and then I could do other stuff during the week. And it wouldn't really be retirement so much as I just want to do other things with my time and not feel like I just have to keep producing shows. And it didn't start out this way. But this is my current retirement plan. You can check it out yourself as well. It's called EXP TV. And on it, you will find 5 different channels that can be changed between freely of different playthroughs of the 12 years of streaming that I've been. There it is. Yeah. And I'm just constantly downloading more as we speak, and setting up future years worth of content with different, you know, themes and channels and vibes and styles, and I'll keep building that up as a wonderful little passive income. Yeah, it got partnered, Fragger, and then my mate at Twitch put through the name change instantly and got it done. It was great. Fuck yeah, zombie man. Good. So yeah. That's... I personally feel like using this as a crutch so that I can take more time off the mainstream or do less of that and more of this or whatever is how I envision things going in the future. But I don't know. I've always said this, and maybe it'll change because things change, right? But for me, there are some games that I do not want to stream, and I won't unless I feel like I have to for some reason. I'd just rather play them in my free time. That's usually things like RTS games and stuff. And then there are games that I would just rather play while I'm streaming. Now that's not to say I couldn't boot up a new Souls game on launch and have a wonderful time with my hand on my dick on the couch, enjoying it all. But I have a better time with you. Taking notes, having conversations, having an energy around a fight, you know, people cheering you on and feeling your emotions vicariously. Like, to me, that's just way better. It's much more of a beautiful thing. And assuming I don't have a fucking heart attack at some point during these insane boss fights. And honestly, the Dancing Lion conclusion felt like I might. Then yeah, I think keeping that stuff as a thing I want to do in front of an audience is always going to be better. And I think in 20 years, I'll feel the same. What would I know? What the fuck did I know when I was 20? I'm nearly 40 now. None of the things I thought were going to be true at 20 ended up being true. I mean, can you imagine we finally get AI and it sucks? And it's just crypto bros selling it? Like, I wouldn't have called that, you know? Nothing I predicted from 20 years ago was true, and this is probably another situation just like that. But love you too, Red. I'll see you tomorrow, mate. From my new Fall Asleep channel. Awesome, thank you. I got my second payment for that channel, by the way, today. And it was about the same as the first time. Which, without me getting into any specific numbers, because Twitch frowned on that sort of stuff, let's just say it was a very nice supplementary income.
Someone has conscripted new voters.
And very well worth it.
Wonderful.
So thanks for watching ads or leaving a tab open and running ads over there. It's absolutely takes the sting out of Twitch sucking these days and not being the community of subs and stuff that it once was. Don't need to. With that channel, and a couple sponsorships, we're fucking. I'm making good money. I'm living well. I'm paying off the house. I'm doing good. And with cunts like Mystic Prism, throwing out fucking fivers. What an absolute legend. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. And thanks for inquiring into my plans to retire and contributing to my retirement fund. Cheers, man. Sometimes it's kind of fun reading crappy dialogue in voices, but I ain't doing that sitting here on my own like a crazy person. True.
Yes.
True.
The smell of devotion.
Sometimes.
Welcome back, old friend.
Do.
We've missed you.
That. Old banana chips. We have black banana and banana chip subbing today. What's going on? It's a banana-y fucking day. Cheers. Yeah, points. So, loading screens in the Company of Heroes campaign, which are letters from the war. Sometimes I do read them out. Yeah. Yeah. Practice an accent or something, you know? Also, when I was recording Ultra Kill.
Outrageous. A tirade of new voters has been conscripted. The next execution will be messy.
Bloody hell, Vert. Straight into the retirement fund. Look at ya. What a legend. 24 motherfuckers. Always the big girthy ones with you, Vert. Thank you, my friend. What can I say? You're always looking after me, and I hope it feels reciprocated with the quality of the shows that you get to enjoy. I could be rambling yet. Thank you very much, friend. Cheers. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your subs. Derailed my train of thought completely. What the fuck was I saying? Cancelled a couple of subs to channels I don't really watch anymore to fund Turbo. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I mean, I should probably do the same. Maybe someday I will. No, don't be sorry. Whatever the fuck I was saying, it wasn't as important as 24 subs. Let me fucking tell you right now. That takes precedence. But I just forgot what the train of thought was. Completely. I feel like I'm about to get killed by a crab as well. Is anyone else getting that feeling? Crab death coming up. Always that, like, why would I bother killing you as well? I've killed enough giant crabs. Have you seen me? Oh god, oh yeah. I think you've seen me. How many of you? Right. I'm recording my Ultra Kill playthrough. Ah! Alright, motherfucker. No! What kind of damage are you dealing here? Seriously? That was a double slam, huh? Slam. Oh god. Foaming at the gob. Why am I fighting you? Seriously. Bleed! Oh no, I'm stuck on a rock. I just had to go for the healing because I couldn't move over the rock. Oh. At least he gave me my pots back, or most of them. That's respectful. I can handle that. Yeah, reading out, I actually turn on my compressor, my microphone and shit, just so I can read out certain parts of dialogue while I'm playing Ultra Kill offline. Haunts. But that's because I'm recording it, right? There's like
all of a sudden you're not a crazy person anymore because you're recording it, even though it's exactly the same thing, you know? And I don't even know if anyone will ever see my Ultra Kill playthrough. I'm just recording it because the idea of putting up never before seen content on the VOD channel feels really exciting. This is like a little special extra for people over there who are, you know, who are watching. It's like, hey, this playthrough actually never got seen. If you're a professional, it's just another way forward. It's another one of Peeb's ideas. I think it should be cool. Oh, this is bad. Ah! Didn't kill enough of these in the main game. I'm so glad they brought them back. Fucking... Oh, you just go down for 1 second as well. Unbelievable. What the fuck am I fighting? Seriously? Ah! Thanks. Weird that there wasn't 50,000 little baby plants and a shitload of poison everywhere. I love the fire effect on the plants. Hey! That gave me the pot back? Oh, nice. You just had to kill the second baby to get the pot back. This feels very much like a grace, though, so might be a moot point. Or maybe not. Interesting. I now have a desire to add a screen to my apartment and specifically stream VODs from 24/7 streamers. Well, I mean, you certainly could. The ad revenue is nothing to scoff at, let me tell you. You can also add a screen and just put my stream on it 24/7. And just get that feel good on the dick. You're doing a solid for a bro. The deep purple lily. A deep purple water lily that is on the verge of wilting. It grows in the blue flower field at the coast. Like a syrupy poison, its nectar lulls the imbiber into sweet, velvety sleep. Mono just put his full Zelda series playthrough on his channel? Fuck yeah. That's gonna go for a bit. What a banger. Blue flower field at the coast. Which means this cunt took one of those flowers. Down here specifically. Our friend seek flower. This feels like a little story here as well, doesn't it? I love a good little story. I feel like it must have been Miyazaki's personal choice to have these stupid fucking flowers have so much health. I have no fucking idea. But that one was the strongest I've ever seen, and yet the easiest. It just unlocked the shit into oblivion, right?
Oh, just a blood stain. I was like, wait, I was just down there. Did I not see what that was? It looked like something completely different. These needlessly convoluted little cave formations don't seem to have a lot going for them, huh? Skyward Sword and the pink Wiimote? Nice. I got my Skyward Sword playthrough this week. That's an old one. Safety? Secret, oh secret? Not bad, bro. Oh, consider me very confused. There's little, dew gems, are they? Ah, there's the grace I was expecting. We took the high road to there, went down to there, and have gone underneath here? Is that right? Maybe... Cool. That must be the plateau above, yeah. So I guess you could look down onto here from up there. Pretty cool. More spirit ash. Sub-only selectable channel on EXP TV. Look, that sort of stuff might be required in the future, but I still only ever want to add bonuses to that channel. That, I mean, you know, it could be a sub-only on this channel. Changes the channel over there. That could work. Might be a bit convoluted, though.
Let the hunt begin.
All right. We're back.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Uh-huh. Naughty Bear! Happy anniversary, man. Thanks for 2 years. Hope you're doing well. What's cracking?
The hunters have lost the scent.
Oh. A round piece of rock shaped by the water's current can be used for crafting or simply for throwing at enemies. Found on the ground at places like riverbanks, it breaks easily owing to extensive cracking. So straightforward. Pretty nice for a 10-minute little detour. It might be the place I've been looking for this whole time. Way down into the ravine. Maybe. Does the level design just so well? Yeah, it feels the verticality of it all already just feels incredible, right? Oh no. Not quite what I was going for. A round rock there again? I don't know. Ah! Maggot! Thank you. Oh, what? Sure, Mr. Kushkan. There's been a lot of nostalgia these days. Sure, it'll fit right in. Fucking fly fucks, huh? My folder of random shit I've saved. I don't know what that website is, but it's not working for me. But that's cool. Maybe it'll work for someone else. The stun sound? That's all right. Wash like a bird. This is the last one, I think. My... That's interesting. More of these statues of vultures. These like sort of gargoyle vultures. They scare the absolute fuck out of me because it was around a bunch of these that I found the first fight in this game that gave me a lot of trouble, which was the jail knight. And I never ever want to see another jail knight. Naturally. I get a bit anxious. First time seeing the backstab animation is a nice one, right? Image wasn't working? Yeah. Yeah, fair. Is it image DB or something? Yeah. Elsewhere. His armor set is so cool though. The jail knights? Sure. I can see why you would think that. I hope you can see why I wouldn't. Do I just eat all my mana for fucking pulling these boys down? Feel like that's the way to go. This works too though. somber 4 and a 5. Come on, give me those 3s, mate. Where's me 3s, mate? I'll be down there. I'm gonna go back for that item that I missed earlier too. Yeah, remember that. You can get back down here easy enough, but I wouldn't mind having another grace to warp to before I go and grab it. It is in the back of my head. Fucked up a jump on the rocks. Punished for it. Oh, that fog's coming quite thick. That's the grace I'm looking for. Oh, I don't like what's down there. So just quickly. I don't need... This seems right. It was on. I wasn't sure. I'm so used to having Starlight, the spell, that the lantern just doesn't seem to cut it. A 4. You mutt! Could have been a 3. What am I gonna do about this? Already fought a crab, now I gotta fight a lobster. They're just full of the lols in this game, aren't they? Now I did the crab with the sword so I could quick step. I wonder if I should try and get some knee heals first though. I don't give a fuck about no knee heals. Oh god. Oh god, I can't see him. It broke the target lock. Oh no. Yep. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. This is why I like the quick step. Oh god. Oh god. I'm dead. So dead. No. That's a lot of stabs for it. You know what? Okay. Run away! What were you guarding, sir? What's your treasure? Timing's just a little off. No. Oh god, the damage. That was right in your face with an R2. A bit. Ah! No, I think running from them is the only good way, Kiwi. I think it has to be escape. Is this safe? This doesn't feel safe. Triangle lobster? Yes, well, I killed the crab. Fuck the lobster, I say. You're gonna start leaping back like a fucking anime character. That's where I draw the line. The long range snipe and shit. I don't know. So, do I want to try that? Maybe I do.
Worked out well, didn't it? Glad I found my secret thin beast bones on a human corpse in the bottom of the ravine. You get stuck down here as well? Are you supposed to be here? Or did you fall down from above and live somehow? I think you're very sus. That's what I think. I thought it was a demon disguised as a deer. Like Nimona. But I was wrong, it was just a deer. Now we know. You're welcome. Yeah, I can see that absolutely, dude. One level. I still think we were going for vigor. I'm not sure. What's this? The final showdown. Rename it. Oh yeah. Lot of memories in here. What's? Oh, you got a Dropbox? Oh, these photos? Oh, I do remember that one. Yeah, that's a banger. That was which house was that? It might have been in Holland or Germany. Like Marlboros at the time, which is very much a European me. They had a thing back. That microphone's it's before I got here. It's got to be Germany. Yeah, I used to like taking screenshots or photos of the new setup wherever I had moved to and what it looked like and how different it was. That was a good one. That is a very good photo. I don't know if I still have a copy of that. Thank you. I'll just save it to the desktop, and then I'll find it. Right, thank you. This one. Oh, it's a GIF? Cunt? Okay. Well, I would have said cunt. That's an old one too. Random. I didn't even know what I was playing. That was when I got back from Europe, though, for sure. That's lovely, thank you. That Blue Yeti mic, what an ancient relic. I bought it when I was on holiday in London. That's some really good deal. And I was like, you know what, man, I'm gonna start fucking streaming. I'm gonna do it. As soon as I get back to Holland, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buy this fucking mic right now. And I did. Where'd you live in Holland? You're from Groningen. Groningen. I lived in Haarlem. I'm losing my Dutch. It's in Haarlem, just outside Amsterdam, for a couple years. The Blue Yeti, the closest one can get to streaming through an empty can of Coke. Not quite as tinny, but close. As long as you have it right up here, it's not too bad. But you really do need it right up there. You're still using yours from 2015. Crazy, Florence. Crazy. Always got good acoustics though. Always sounds nice. Mine did not. Chill out, Torrent. You're too excitable. The Greater Potentate's Cookbook. Hefty Rock Pot. Okay, so he came here on his pilgrimage to learn more about rocks and to find these round rocks that I imagine were perfect for the heavy rock pot. Filled to the brim with crushed rocks. Nothing clever about it. Throw at enemies to inflict heavy damage. You can see why AK gravitated towards it. Makes sense. Nothing clever about it. Found your brand, AK. Nice to be represented, right? Minorities like yours. You need a recipe to put rocks in a pot? There's an art to it. There's an art to everything. If you spend long enough doing it, you'll find it. Huh. Careful. No, okay. Looks good. For USB mic, the Audio Technica's AT2020 goes pretty alright. Nothing on an SM7B, but hearing my voice on my producer's setup feels different though. Yeah, I'll bet. Been to Harlem only once. It seems a nice place to live in. It was really nice to live in. I worked right across from the park, and I lived right across from the park. So coming to Holland and working there was I was quite privileged. It's beautiful. One second. Thought I heard a doorbell, but I didn't. Clearly I'm going insane. Yeah, no, it was a fucking spectacular place to live. I lived in just outside Rotterdam for a little while as well. When I came back after Berlin. Krimpen under ISIL. Was it? If I remember correctly.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
El Macho! Muchacho! How you going, man? Good to see you, dude. What's cracking? Thanks for hanging out in the race the other day, dude. I hope you had a good time. Always a pleasure to see you. And I hope you and the fam are doing good. Cheers, man. Yeah, fair enough, Pawns. Yeah, Nacho. Oh, you're not even waiting for the hardcore now. You're just fucking... You're that into it, huh? Fair enough. Fair enough, bro. I get it. I get it. It's nice to have a game. You just don't want to play anything else, huh? Ugh. I feel like I need more stamina regen. I don't need more runes. Fuck runes. I need stam. I'm constantly feeling out of stamina with this giant fucking sword. Who won the Hotline Miami race? I won. Though on a technicality. Technically, Darius finished first, but I did it in the least amount of time. But at the end of the day, I won. And very interestingly, I won by 14 seconds. Which is our closest race to date. 14 seconds in it. And my first win for the year. After a couple of very close runs. Ooh, I was talking about the game, Jack. You need to work out, bro. What's going on? Stop sitting around, you lazy cunt. Due to the boss complete glitch, or in spite of it? Well, we just sort of subtracted the time it took me to redo the boss from the total.
Seems fair. Even the rats don't fucking die here. Oh, good dodge. Is that Grace that I got down there? It was this one. The Elk River downstream. I'm heading back up now. That's interesting. I thought I was heading in the opposite direction. I was completely turned around. Doesn't happen very often. What a lovely feeling. To be lost. Stamina regen's a blessing and a curse. Once you are used to it, everything else feels fucked. For me, it depends on the weapon. But with this weapon, I certainly feel like if I don't have it, I'm not happy. Such a good fucking race, like the Super Star Wars Return of the Jedi. Some of the best races for sure. Yeah, it's nice. It makes me feel like our best races are ahead of us, and I love that feeling. Been great. This week is The Messenger, one of my favorite fucking games, with Peeve again. The Ninja Gaiden 1 with Peeve, Ninja Gaiden 2 with Peeve, now Messenger with Peeve. Just what the wheel wants, man. The wheel wants more Peeve. And I, for one, am down as fuck for it. And Brucey's been hard at work on a cool buff debuff system. It should make the races more interesting as well. And encourage people to chuck a couple bucks in the pot, you know? Try and fuck with us. I've had enough of you cunts. Had enough of my sword going over their heads. Thank you. Fucking rat with a rune arc, mate. Solve that mystery. God damn. Oh. Another rat with a rune arc. Do they just nick rune arcs from the corpses constantly? Or is there something more insidious? You come back as a rat if you die with a rune arc. What is the mystery there? They always have the humanity equivalent in Souls. In Souls games, yeah, that makes sense. Just a long-running series staple. Lovely. More of you cunts, huh? Yay. I'm gonna do a quick run through here. rather kill all of those at once. I'm sick of fighting them already. Man, fly, pig pricks. We must be getting closer to that bridge, huh? Oh. Closer indeed. Up there, across there, under the Great Bridge. And that kind of looks like a waterfall I ain't getting up. And fucked if I know what that is, but there's some shit coming down this motherfucker. I can't believe I'm actually down in the ravine. We've been looking down it for months. It's got that difficult to explore vibe about it too, because everything's so samey. Shit. Get off the horse! How many fucking times have I clicked that stick? Like 40! I just click. Not jumping off the horse. My God, the things I'll do for a bit of fly mold, let me tell you. Okay. Too many of you can't now. Oh my God. Oh, it's from the village. We're at the village, aren't we? And a silver horn tender. Cash, the currency that they use. How amazingly brutal. Remember, we looked over that cliff where they were dumping the corpses that were infected with flyman mold disease. Ew. That poison. Proc killed me or something? Or... That didn't feel right. The environmental storytelling? Yeah, baby. Where they toss down the corpses. Yep. How fucking cool, right? You can't get covered in maggots like in Dark Souls 3. Those maggots do work in an interesting fucking way. Before. Just chilling in there, huh? No shit. Alright. Crack shot. Somehow totally missed that cunt too. I really don't know how, but then I don't know how I missed that item on the rock either. Are we still in his head this time? Yes. Thank you. Blood flame. lead I was looking for. Got a bit of health, didn't he? Let's suppose. Could be poison. Doesn't look like it. I was hoping the fire on this weapon would do nicely, but there's no fire proc, no poison proc. Oh god. Just, really nothing. Shit! Got out of that at the right time. No, 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 this is bad, this is very bad, this is very bad! Get up. Move. Don't you dare hit me. Don't you fucking... Back in time now, universe. Back in time! I don't want to accept this. Reality. Not happy with that outcome. You fuck. Oh, hey, Dave. How are you, mate? Not into it at all. No worries, man. Sleep well. I'll see you soon, you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You, dude. I think it was you and dude I was going for. Cheers, bro.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Timbo. Fuck yeah, dude. Not often around as much these days with study and taking care of my daughter, but wanted to show the love. Hey, man, thank you. Fucking throwing your prime down. Cheers, dude. Yeah, I'm glad you're busy, mate. Living life. Don't worry, we'll both have grown-up kids one day. We can enjoy retirement together. Playing all the old games. Talking about how shit modern games are. That'll be great. Cheers, mate. Hopefully you'll get to hang out again soon. Ow. A quick step. Angry boy. Oh. How have I not knocked this? There we go. Come on, take me now. Take me now. Forward. might be in trouble. I feel like... Oh god, he's doing it again. I feel like things were going better last time. Maybe the bleed is the better call here. Go flame, and then I'll go bleed, and then try and quick step my way through this. What the fuck? Charger! How you going, man? Good to see you. Yeah, look what popped up out of the fucking ground, huh? Cracking, mate.
Well now, he is an old
I'm just loading up more VODs to download.
almost as old as me.
Dark Shadows for 130 months. Whoa, man. Whoa. Just checking in before I go to bed. You seem to stream at such late hours recently. Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. I'm back on the baby schedule again. New baby, pregnant wife. I wake up at 7 o'clock in the morning, and I take the kid to school. Make the school lunches and all that, and then I go to work at 10 a.m. and then I finish at 4. Like a reasonably normal person. I mean, it's probably 9 till 5 for normal people, and I'm kind of slacking a little bit, but I'm okay with it. A lot of Nier stuff. All Nier stuff. Hollow Knight. Bloodborne. Wolfenstein. Yeah. Okay. I think I've finished all of the blind downloading that I can do now. This is going to get more complicated, isn't it? Wait for like 2 more VODs to download, and then I'm really gonna start sorting shit out. Cool. It's the most Hollow Knight looking charm I've ever seen, not in Hollow Knight. That's interesting. I can see it. How great would it have been if Cody got there? Fuck you. New baby, congrats. I'm on EU hours, so I'm mostly not... I know. I had to do a big sorry to everybody.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey, Patty G. How are you, mate? Come hang out here, Dark Shadows, if you're not already. Down memory lane. This is where most of the EU cunts and previous used to watch me all night cunts have been hanging. Where I mean I'm around, you know, I'm around as well. Just it's a much younger, better looking, more active, energized me on the screen, and probably some nice memories for you. You don't have to sub to it, Sheiks, baby. As I say, get fucking turbo. But if you want to sub to it, you go for it. But thanks just for watching. It really is the ad revenue that I'm trying to get out of that channel. It's my passive income stream. I'm diversifying, as they say to do.
horned man down at the bottom of the ravine, swallowed up by another one of those tree serpents. The dole of a Tanglehorn man. Use FP to summon vengeful spirits around the caster that autonomously chase down foes. Tangled horns are a symbol of spirituality, but most born bearing the oversized horns meet a frightfully early demise. These fetishes are made to memorialize them. So they're young children deaths of proud, potentially godlike beings. You know what? Maybe. It's a little something for my arsenal, you know? I've got something similar to it, I think. It does something similar. Is it the Wraith Calling Bell? Okay. It also looks a lot like the shackles, I think, that you bind the omen with. Interesting. Might add a little bit of flavor to the PvP. Something extra to force your opponent's hand, kind of vibes. Seems to do reasonable damage as well. Not a bad little find, man. Not a bad little find. Am I headed the right way, by the way? Yeah, no, I'm headed the wrong way. So different here with the sun up. It wasn't more active and energetic 10 years ago? True. Although I feel like my voice was way more fucked in most of those old VODs than it is now. Obviously it's still fucked now, but it doesn't sound as much like I'm straining all the time. I guess I've just got better at using it after all of the abuse. But other than that, much more alive. You were shouting every time someone subbed, "Daddies." Yep. That's making a difference. It's weird, like, when I listen to those old VODs, I hear the strain. But I never felt it back then. Now, I feel it all the time. But you don't hear it. What's done is done. So the only streamer to yell at me for subbing? Okay, so our big pile of corpses thrown down from the river, spreading the fly plague down into the ravine. Makes sense. We all know it. We all love it. What's next on the list? On the bucket list of the ravine? Crab. Cool. Reaping the reward of your youngster self abusing it? Exactly. Reaping a lot of reward from my younger self of late. Oh, thank God. A waterfall you can go through. It is a video game. Oh. You bros aren't very happy. Oh. Oh, yeah. Turtles are known as a nutritious ingredient symbolic of inexhaustible power. Two-headed turtles are a favorite subject in the land of the tower due to the spiral shape of their intertwined neck. Great find. Just what I needed. Sometimes things work out.
Oh no! Die, weird squiggly monster thing. I have no... Oh! Down, you shit! Well. That was, You bastard. It was an accident, alright? You clearly saw it was an accident. Is that turtle friendly? Are there unfriendly turtles? What would make a turtle unfriendly? They're friendly by nature. Get off the screen, you fucking idiot. And thank you for removing it. I feel like that's another way down, but it might be a way up. I want to explore this area. Means you gotta die. Oh no. Bro! I'm gonna get one idiot. I might just get a glass of water. Right. I just realized it had been over 4 hours since I had gone to get a drink of water. And I guess that's how these games go. You just kind of get locked in. And you gotta, you know, you gotta remember not to do that sometimes. Now, where are we? It's quite nice having beaten that fuckwit boss and then just all of a sudden we've got a day of relaxing ravine exploration, huh? Classic Elden Ring environment. All the same enemies, all the same sights. Nothing really out of the ordinary. the promise of what's at either end. And no small amount of environmental storytelling as well. A crab. You and me now. The quick 10 minutes of ravine exploration? Exactly. Just a quick one. No, if that crab's not planning on fucking with me. Bro, can you not? I didn't think so. So where does it come down then? We're at that fork now. Is that our turtle cave? Turtle cave? Ah, that is a waterfall. We can't get up there, which means we're not going up into this section. Unless we can get there through here. No worries, Dark Shadows. Thanks so much for hanging out. If you're still there, I'll see you soon. Cheers, mate. As expected, this is a giant pit of nope. So we got a cool, usable item and a great ass fucking trinket. It seems that's about everything we're gonna get for here. From here for now. So let's return now. The other end of the river, downstream. See what beasties are awaiting us there. Oh yeah. Reminds me of the joint underneath the Albinoric area. Oh wow. Wow, indeed.
I once towed a coffin could convey its passenger.
But wait, what? Just some Dark Souls. Sorry.
I was once told a coffin could convey its passenger upon a gentle cruise to the velvet garden of deepest purple. Oh, to slumber in such a paradise.
A little much on that effect. I was thinking Dark Souls 2 coffin, and then I thought, wait a second, no. There's a place in Elden Ring where you can do that too, isn't there? Down in the Ainzel or Siofra River area. You can pop in a coffin and go for a cruise. I swear I remember that. Coffin rides are the way of the future, eh? Ruby. We're off the map. We're off the edge of the world. It would appear. Not a lot of bloodstains here. Only slightly concerning, right? Looks to me like there are two distinct sides of this river that can be accessed. Perhaps behind the waterfall? If I only had a bow. I was on the horse, so I didn't backstep. I dashed forward. The pot claims another? I can dig it. Now, is depth perception fucking with my fucking face right now, or what? Or are we good? Offers the twin maiden husk. The bell bearing of a horn-sent mushroom seller who did not survive the war. Gives purchase of toxic and white flesh mushrooms. Whoop-de-doo, Basil. But also,
You cannot handle his finest buckle. Odd little thing that was. An odd little segment. I can think of no reason why the pot would be hanging there. Why the mushroom sellers bell bearing would be in it. Oh. Huh. We are off the fucking map, yeah? Now the forager. Hey, man. He just forages? He doesn't chat? A record of crafting techniques left by the non-human forager brood, shared out of kindness toward Moore and his kin, makes the lightning-proof pickled liver. This one. The effects of the forager's brood's pickled delights are enhanced by the fermentation, or rotting, of the ingredients. Though this results in a pungent odor, some come to find the aroma irresistible. Yeah, Kiwi, I mean, I guess you're supposed to, right? Like, I think I would have, and didn't by a pure happenstance. But I could... They have tormented me since the very first day that I started playing Elden Ring. And never once did I find them any easier to deal with. This is the dragon's corpse that we first saw when we started on the first day of this DLC, right? Looked kind of shot down. Just do a cheeky little run around the edges here. See if there's anything we can learn. Yes, it looks dangerous, thank you. Then I'll do like a sprint through the middle, I guess. But I don't see there being too much out there. I can figure out how to deal with that fire, cunt. Or there's a secret passage. Blue flower field. We definitely heard about those. The blue flower fields of the coast. Of the Cerulean fucking coast. Hot damn. Well, shit. 10-minute detour it is, eh?
Very pretty. Vigor for more health, endurance for more stamina, and more equipment load. I need both of those before I can start even considering how to customize my character a little further to evolve Vlad. I'm not sure how close we are to needing to do that. Arcane's pretty decent given how much I focus on the blood loss with weapons that scale with Arcane, so specifically Moog's staff. And all the rest seem like they wouldn't do much for me. I said I was going to go for 60 vigor. And I am. The Dancing Lion was an absolute nightmare of a fight for me. And I definitely am not averse to trying to make things more palatable and manageable moving forward. Because that was the first goddamn fucking fight. Well, maybe it wasn't the first fight in this DLC. I don't know. It was certainly tough. Yeah, Zach, interesting. I just want to have a peek through here. This big fire car. I found something that told me what they were called, I think. They just know when I'm around, huh? I refer to them as giant cunt torches. I found an item that gave me a more specific description of them. I just can't remember what it was. It wasn't recently. Called them something. A visage, is it? Yeah. Well, I'm sure we'll find out more information about them later. I'm fairly happy to say that that sort of area is well enough explored for me right now. And until I find a way of dealing with those big cunts, which might be the only fucking enemy in Elden Ring, that I get the distinct impression that you can't fucking kill right now. Or it would be unreasonable to attempt to. Usually it's like, yeah, no, you shouldn't be fighting this right now, but you can. That just doesn't. That gives off a different vibe. To me. So let's explore the Cerulean Coast, shall we? But yeah, I think when we're standing up here and looking down, it's that whole area. Interesting. Another kind of graveyard, but one surrounded by blue flowers? Sleepy flowers. it's interesting that the flowers cause sleep, and Saint Trina was connected to. Can't remember. I got Mesmer stuck in my head. To what can't I think of his name? A real graveyard this time, not a spirit one. So it's more recent, right? More recent graves that have yet to age to that degree. Nicola, thank you. So, with the connection between St. Trina and Mikola and the deep purple lily and Mikola's Trina's lily, Mikola's lily, Trina's lily, deep purple lily. Grows in the blue flower fields. Its nectar lulls the imbiber into a sweet velvety sleep. Dulls the senses, preventing agitation. Sleepy again. Thought to be beloved by the Imperium Mikola in his youth. So gold. And then sleep. And then purple. There's no way that they're not connected, which means that then there's no way that this is not connected to Mikola. This means something Mikola related. It has to. What? Well, now. Isn't that an interesting question? You use me one of them right now? Get some Ovaltine Sleepy Chalk. My kid swears by it. But you're right out. There's a sound. Definitely a sound. One seems to be an anesthetic and the other a tranquilizer, if I had to say. What's the difference? Dulling the senses versus numbing the pain. And numbing the pain versus putting you to sleep. Anesthesiologists put you to sleep, do they not? That would be the core tenet of anesthetic. Is to put you under to avoid pain, right? You certainly use a local anesthetic to numb a certain part of the body, but fundamentally, I think it's the same thing. Oh, hello, cute little turtle. You're alright, mate. I'm not a turtle killer. Not by choice. Okay. Matter of dosage, yeah. Makes sense. I feel like the difference between the two in this context is probably too much an argument of semantics to have any meaningful impact. Whereas if we were to say Mikola before abandoning Marika, if such a thing happened, I can't remember the convoluted history between those two, but I know that
Mikola was taken to the Erdtree by Millennia. And the Erdtree was a fake Erdtree. So clearly they're not on speaking terms with Millennia. How does Mesmer fit into that? Why did Moog steal Mikola's corpse from the Erdtree? And why was Moog inside the cocoon, potentially using Mikola's Imperium body to access this place or something like that? And did Moog come from here, given that he's an omen and they seem so similar to the Horn Scent? And it all seems to get quite convoluted. But little distinct differences like that, where you've got the exact same flower and 3 different versions of it, gives me the impression that we're talking 3 different periods of time here. 3 different timelines. What is that? I wonder. Find out. First, a map. Oh, thanks, fans. Cheers. A new map has been found. Unsure. These look like big chunks of Farum Azula again that have just fallen from the sky again. Oh, that looks fun. Down here, up here. Is that our big dragon? Oh my goodness. Dragon's corpse right there. What the fuck? Wait, how much of the map did we just fucking open up? What the fuck? What is that? Crater? What is that? Finger fucking Valley? We know about this. We looked down there. I certainly didn't see any of the roots down there. We go past the dragon to get over here. That lets us into there. Or we go further north, which lets us around here perhaps. Or in here perhaps. Or in there. Dude, this is gonna be a pretty big DLC in it. An actual finger butthole? That's cute. Of course that's what we'd see. Half the size of Limgrave, this DLC, yeah. Okay, so first we're just checking this corridor. Fair enough. Gotta isolate shit, yeah. Wow. Finger Valley and now the Karian fingered hands that always drop somber smithing stones, making me feel like they are powered by that. And it always felt to me like a Karian creation that Renala or Rani or one of the cunts in there had been making shit. And these hands were magical beings that were designed by them and to work as guards for the castle grounds sort of thing. But now I wonder completely how far off I really might have been if they're walking the shores. Oh wow, this has got an Orphan of Kos vibe about it, doesn't it? We're on the beach here. between worlds. Why the fuck are there little hand creatures wandering on it, you know?
Ah, cause. I'm calling Cosmo.
Granddad's eyes. Hey! Mate, come here. Oh, shit. That's bad. I might do it. Oh, yeah. That big fucking... Nice AML. Wonder if this dragon and the one in Lendell were killed by the same thing. That's a good call. Interesting thought. I'm gonna go back up to there as well and do all that. How much of this was already explored? Church of Benediction, Artist Shack, Prospect Town, Road Terminus. So I came from here. Here. I think I did this plateau, which means I think everything south of that Church of Benediction is as yet unexplored. Is that making the same sound as the poop scarabs? Is there a poop scarab here, or is this the birthplace of poop scarabs? Interesting. You guys are all just praying for these massive tombstones, by the way. Yeah. I feel like we're at Elysium. Like this whole Shadowlands is Huh? Like this whole Shadowlands is different layers of hell in very much in a Greek mythological sense. Tartarus, Elysium, etc. Another ghost flame dragon? I wonder. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Other times I don't think it's a land of the dead at all. I think it's just simply another land. But if the lands between were purgatory, and this was the land of the dead, would that not mean that there is an earth? I don't know. Feels like it's a sort of hell-like place. Multiple different graveyards. Places to rest peacefully. Places to rest that are so old that nobody even... The tombs themselves have become spirits. Maybe the reason there are all these little hands here is because this is the resting place of the Carians. I mean, I imagine the Carians being nobility would absolutely rest in a kind of Elysium-style place, you know. It feels right. Designed to murder you. I am the anti-Rani, okay? The anti-Carian. I was born to kill you. Oh my god. They just never fuck around, do they? What the fuck is your problem, bro? There are also spirit gravestones which can somehow fade away eventually. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe if you don't get prayed to enough, if you don't get worshipped enough, if you don't get remembered enough. There's a lot of different cultures on Earth that have that, like the Mexican festival del something. They have a yearly celebration of the dead. It's something to do with keeping photos and memories of dead people. De la Muerta, that's it, yeah. So if you don't remember them anymore, then they leave the land of the dead. And honestly, my knowledge here is coming from a fucking Disney film, so work with me. But as far as I know, that's a real belief in a real culture system. Maybe this has lots of those, because we've already seen different attempts at resurrection through the pot shamans, for example, and different methods of worship.
Let the hunt begin.
Okay. Maybe this is a bunch of different cultures and peoples represented in the afterlife, by a bunch of different biomes and locales. Or with different ways of manipulating it. That's interesting. Izaki watching Coco, taking notes? Yeah, exactly. Lawson, how you going, mate? I get why hunts haven't happened. It costs too much for the regular person. I gave you 5 weeks to save up. Stargazer Ilara. What a lovely place to fight a stargazer. Your ancestral home, huh? Oh, that's a good one. Good combo. You're looking at one thing, get whacked by the other. We actually have a bow emote now as well. I expect a chat full of bows. After good fights that I win. Okay? That's my reward from now on. If I don't see him, I'm gonna be very upset. And I'll take it out on you, I promise. I demand it. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. I'll take 5. Let's do this. That's fine. 5's enough. Love to see a new emote. Yeah, man, we got Volpin working on Vlad emotes. So we have a nice range of cool vibey Vlad emotes. I think the next one's going to be a fist bump. Because I love the idea of a Vlad fist bump. I think we want a disgust as well. Did you know that after Disney made that movie, they tried to copyright Dia de los Muertos as it being their sole intellectual property? I'd never heard that. That's incredible. Would you say this is one of the greatest games ever made? Without a doubt. But I mean, most of the newest games are some of the greatest games ever made, you know? Like, there's a lot, anyway. The Last of Us, Red Dead Redemption 2, I'm sure Grand Theft Auto 6, you know, although it's not my shit. But like, when you got these big-ass fucking companies making these big-ass fucking incredibly expansive things, yeah, of course, it's going to be... They'd want to be, you know? And again, you get a lot of shit that just falls flat, too. Stuff that's not really attempting to. I guess it doesn't matter. But, yes, I do think that for what... Like, for a company that makes a particular type of game, and, you know, FromSoft have been in the game for decades, they now make the Souls-like, and they wanted to take pieces of everything they've made before and stitch them together to create what would be their take on the modern open world RPG. So if you look at... Hello. What they were attempting to achieve, how long it took to achieve it, and what the end results are, I'd say they did incredibly well. Cleo of Rana, by the way, looking great. Gorgeous. Oh, I'm taking no damage anymore. Jesus, it's still going. Oh my god. No!
The hunters have lost the scent.
Something happened and all of a sudden I couldn't get the poison on and I couldn't get any damage. It's like I was doing 0. Bitch has got some fucking tricks up her sleeve. And that combo went for way longer than I expected it to. Ew. Lots to learn. I can't bow like that. It's been ingrained into me too deeply to never drop my head that low. You need the bows. Love it. This Hunter sneaking without paying a toll. Because I won. If I win, it keeps going until I die. Oh, Animal Well. Yeah, for the greatest game ever made. Love it. Beautiful. I gotta play that one. Coco was nearly a direct copy of the Book of Life. It was a very weird event to witness seeing Coco get advertised as a new IP. Really? The Book of Life? Is that another film? About a child who is banned from music? Because his family hates it? And then goes into the afterlife? Gets murdered, goes into the afterlife? I can't remember the specifics. But it's another preceding film? Really? That's wild. The Book of Life, huh? I will have to look into that. What a fascinating concept. Disney just ripping off a fucking another film entirely and then trying to steal the right to a Mexican cultural celebration. That's a lot. It's a hell of a lot. Can't wield the fist for some reason? Did I see an X or am I insane? Really? Oh, right. Did I take something off that was allowing me to? Maybe that's why. Scuba Jack! G'day, mate. Thank you. Fuck yeah, dude. Appreciate the sub. see an X on those that wasn't there last time I played. What was it? Arcane is at 28 instead of 27. Did I have something on to mitigate that loss, and then I took it off so that I could for the fight with what's his face?
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Then you get one more arcane. Oh, an armor piece? Definitely not an armor piece. 100% a trinket for sure. I just wasn't using it on the fight against the dancing lion, so I probably took it off. Pro Harrick! Fucking put a 5 on it, mate. Happy anniversary, man. Thank you very much. How the fuck have you been? What's going on, dude? I think I was using this, actually. The Outer God Heirloom. I was indeed. Because it's the visage of our Lord and Saviour. The Formless Mother. That's right. That's very right. Yep. All coming back. Maybe that's why the poisons weren't landing or something? Wow. Now we know that. Thank you for spotting that X. Very helpful. Kill them. The arcane talisman, yeah. It's too thematic not to have it on, and it seems to be providing some lovely benefits to me. So that's great too. Definitely hearing that sound again. Oh shit, these ones hit hard too. Cool. How did you not get hit? You little fucker. God, for crying out loud. This sword against little things on the ground, it's just... I gotta hack them all up like chopping wood. Yeah, cheers, Go. Good on you, mate. Got that weird glow on it because it's raining, I believe. It's the raining glow. Can't think of a better way to approach that situation without magic. I don't really have any. Oh, you know what? I've got the catch flame. I should have swarm flies. I feel like I really do need to find it. I need to go. I need to take Moog's remembrance back using a giant turtle mausoleum thing, I believe. So that I can get the other option of his, which is the sweet ass fucking splay blood spell. And I just... Nothing? I'm gonna go into it right now. What I'm doing. Fuck this. Shit. Fucking area, I hate it. Don't want to be here anymore. Had enough. I'm off. Goodbye. Good day, sir. I think this will work. What about the blood flame claw swipe spell that Mogi uses? I might have that. I don't. No. Not on the cards, I'm afraid. But I got a couple. If I remember correctly, these spider hands were a creation of mad Karian sorcerers, were they not? I never found any conclusive information. They're all over the Karian Manor, not all over Rylakaria. Very interested to find them in that particular area. I'm not sure why this one specifically. Must be easier ones than this, but whatever. We're here now. Whatever. I feel like... fighting a bunch of these is how you get his one. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Possibly very wrong, but we'll find out. That went through him? I don't think so. Right. Interesting ransom. Dirty bastard. Shut up! I'll figure it out. Sure. There's two here. And I've already opened them. Let's not dick around, shall we? Did I already dupe it?
Well now, almost as old as me.
Xanatos Gambit, sir. 78 months. What a legend. Thanks, dude. Do I have 2 tridents? I do not have 2 tridents. And I do not have the spell. That's way fucking higher than it looks. Thinking maybe I already duplicated something in that one? You can... Am I just locked out from being able to fucking do it? I certainly wouldn't have used 2s. These 2 have the bells hanging. Yeah. Is it once you start the DLC, you're locked out of the previous ones? You have to have it on hand to dupe it. Why would I not have it on hand? No, because I already used that one as well. It should just have a list. You want to know why they don't show? I do want to know why they don't show. Actually, yeah. Thank you. The hanging bell. These 2 had hanging bells as well before I fucked up their shit. Some mausoleums can only duplicate specific remembrances, while others can duplicate more. Huh. These 2 would be the can't duplicate all of them ones? Of course. Diet mausoleums. Should be a good one in Weeping Peninsula. Did I mark it? Oh, I never went to Weeping. Oh, I just went there to grab the fucking... Why can some only do some remembrances? What's going on there? Remembrances from the children of Marika need to have hanging bells. And no, these 2 did not have bells. What about the one that I was just fighting a second ago? First of the 3 that I just visited. That had a hanging bell, right? Also, Moog is a child of Marika? Fair enough there. I thought they all had bells. Ringing annoyingly. Moog and Morgott both born from Marika and Godfrey. And they were born with horns, so they were cast aside. Horn scent. Which is supposed to be a mark of, like, divinity. But not Marika's divinity. Not of the grace. I'm a baby's basic. Yeah, I do remember that.
out this fucking Mesmer. Very excited. Interesting. There it is. All my other ones. And these ones. Okay. These ones are colored while these ones are sort of grayed out. I do need a duplicate of the Blood Lord Remembrance, thank you. And now... where do I need to go? Round table? That part was rhetorical, Seth, thank you. I don't find that as anywhere near as useful as this will be. So, 17 Arcane, 14 Faith, yeah, that's much more my style. I never use Darkness either. So I could probably, as much as I love Darkness, I never use it for anything practical. I could probably have even something as simple as Flame Sling, to be honest. I don't have the intelligence required for the darker stuff. I think just having a fucking fireball in there that I can belt out, you know, would be very useful. Now I want my goddamn motherfucking runes back. Thank you very much. And now I will be the one who fingers indeed. Need to get some... Ah, I thought I heard a creak. Hello, sir. How are you? It's almost 4 o'clock, eh? You've been sitting there watching the clock. For 2 hours? Why? What were you watching? Smiths. And thinking about playing video games with your dad. What kind of video game? You have $102 left. Gonna play some Reaper, huh? Your tooth fairy money? Oh yeah. Did you find your other tooth? Nope. Oh no. Oh god. All I need is one hit. What? Did I knock it out? Oh god. Oh god. I hate him. Ah! Goes my runes. Cool. Cool. Hey guys, the kid wants to play video games, so I'm gonna fuck off and play some video games. Yes, I sweared.
How did you catch me? 1 in a million. 1 in a million swears. $500,000 times. Me? No. I never swear. Nope. I've actually over 38 years. Bro, I have made a respectable career out of not swearing. Thank you very much. That kind of foul language is completely fucking inappropriate. Did it again? I don't know what you're on about, kid. 50 times a day? Shh, only when I'm tired. Ladies and gents, thank you. Bro, what are you on about? Why am I working on a Sunday? Because it's Saturday night in most other places. And Saturday night's one of the only times a lot of people can tune into the show because they're working throughout the week. Because it's not Saturday night here, it's Sunday here. Silly sausage. Can you shut up? Where is it Saturday? At this point it's probably... there might be a couple places. Might still be like late Saturday night in some places in the US. So we're learning about time zone. We're learning about everything always, bro. It never ends. Seems like yesterday Xander was helping you cut down bridges in Dark Souls 3's DLC. I know. And now he just comes in to play whatever new slop has been spewed onto Steam. He used to come in, see some Dark Souls, want to play it, you know? Don't worry. There's a new child coming soon to replace this useless thing. And then we can go through... And then we can go through it all again, alright? Don't call me Floppy Tiddleson, sir. I'll take you out. You're floppy. Credits? No! Damn, I gotta do a reset first, don't I? Ah! Thank you. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I'll be back tomorrow with a whole nother delicious serving of random Elden Ring exploration, and I can't wait. Thank you all so very much for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed yourself. If I don't see you tomorrow, because, you're not free, then hopefully I'll see you again soon. Maybe on Wednesday for Cunt Force Races The Messenger with Peeve. Or next Friday, next Sunday, for more Elden Ring. We'll be doing this for a while going forward, I think. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you soon.